when the rhythm's right, go into the night, go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right, go into the night, floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. How's it going? Welcome. Hope you're having a good day wherever you are. Here in Tokyo, it's going to be a warm one today. We're getting up to the 70s for the first time this year. It's only February, but here we go, skipping right past spring again. That said, apparently tomorrow or later this week is back down to the 40s again, so that'll be fine. I just hope we don't jump straight from winter to summer this year. I like a nice little spring period, where it's warm but not hot, where you can go outside and just some, I don't know, a nice button-up shirt maybe and some long pants and feel comfortable before I have to go to the shorts and t-shirt part of the year. We'll see. More reports from Tokyo weather very, very soon, I promise. Hello to you, HPG. How's it going today, New Hampshire's George? Good to see you, my friend. Hello, The Freak. What is up, Silent? Hello to you, Steve. Hi, Marks. How's it going today, Saucy? Jim, a pleasure. New Hampshire, a pleasure. Everyone is here. It's a pleasure to have you with us again. Today, another day of our playthrough of Imperator, a game that I'm enjoying playing, surprisingly. I'm not sure what I was thinking. I think when I decided to go back to Imperator, I said for a moment to myself, it's possible this game will be absolutely horrible. There's a real possibility I will not have a good time gouging my eyes out. But no, actually it's been, on the whole, a pretty enjoyable time. I think the game is not as catching to me as CK3 perhaps, or even Victoria 3, but Imperator is a good time. I wish that it had released in its current version instead of the original version. I think it would have had a much more successful launch. Speaking of which, let's check in and see how the numbers are doing today. How are the numbers for Imperator? So we'll do the old Steam charts thing. Are the numbers up? Wow, almost 800 people playing 33 minutes ago. If we refresh it, it's to the same now, apparently. You can see the 7-day here. This right here is when a number of the influencers and streamers and so on decided to join together and push the numbers over 1,000, and then 1,000 again. Now down to 972 is the high of the past day or so. The numbers are still up nicely. I don't know what we're going for. I don't know what we're trying to do with this thing, but I'm enjoying it anyway. Don't worry, we're not going to do weeks and weeks and weeks of this, but at the same time, I'm enjoying myself for now, so we'll stay with it at least a little bit longer. Hello to you, Edwig, how you doing? There's something masochistic in Paradox games. Yeah, all Paradox games have a certain learning curve that for a period you're going to say, ouch. For a period you're going to say, this is difficult, and I'm not getting it figured out, but that's okay. It's fun anyway. Have I played the game This War of Mine? I have. I really enjoyed it. I think there's a DLC for This War of Mine that I may have played a tiny little bit and didn't enjoy quite as much as the base game. But yeah, This War of Mine is such a great game for thinking strategically, from a perspective not of being the big people who will win the war, but instead the tiny people who are stuck in the war zone and just trying to survive. And it's a game of hard questions and feels and all the rest. And yeah, This War of Mine is absolutely fantastic. It's a game I could imagine playing again, but at the same time, it's one that I don't think it would hit me quite as emotionally as the first time through, because I know the various events in the storyline, I know the various challenges of the characters, but yeah, it's a really, really great game, This War of Mine. Salve to you, Valentine, salve indeed. Today we do not say hello, friends, we say salve ami, is that right? Noms is gone, thank goodness, so she won't correct my Latin this time, but I think salve ami will work just fine. It's good to see you all indeed today. Now here is something interesting. Here's something unexpected. When I woke up this morning, I did not plan to talk about, but I get to talk about it right now, which is about 15 minutes ago, the emote designer has sent to me an initial sketches of all of the new emotes that are coming pretty soon here. And I wasn't planning to show these. I wasn't planning to show these at all. And so here we go. We get to talk about some new emotes. I'm not sure we'll use all of them, but they're ones that have been requested, desired, talked about for months on end. And I took lists, and I took the lists to the emote dev person. And so I'd like to show them and see how this goes. I'm going to put this away for now. Hello, Fritz. Good to see you. I'll actually put Fritz away also. I'm going to completely blank background this time. So goodbye, Fritz. Also tomorrow, probably a new Fritz picture. Tune in for that one for sure. All right, so let's go ahead and start getting the emotes up. Like I said, just came in, so I have no time to even look at it myself. I have no idea what they look like. So, some of these are GIFs. Some of these are just solid text. We'll see what this looks like. Number 1, the most requested emote of all times. My friends, there is your noms emote. You want the noms emote, you get the noms emote. That's my little wife barely peeking over the table. She is here with an absolutely massive head. Yeah, she's like that, I'm like this. You'll get your noms emote. You love it, it's perfect. All right, good. I actually wish I got these a little bit earlier so I could have showed her, but I'll show her after work today and she'll be over the moon. Over the moon for sure. All right, glad you like that one. I think she would prefer to have a hoodie on, or doesn't have a hoodie on. Is this her hair or is that a hoodie? I'm honestly not sure. Either way, I think it'll be very nice, and she'll get a kick out of that one. All right, next up then. It does have a hoodie? Okay, thank you for seeing things, HPG. Thank you for having that. All right, what else do we have to show you? I should save for a day she streams. You can spam the emote. So don't show her the emote at all until it's totally finished and you're able to use it. That'd be very sweet, very fun. I like the idea very, very much. Okay. Beyond that, I have often said the phrase, behold, when I'm announcing that something is happening in the world. And this is what the dev emote person has come up with. It's a nice little behold with gold shining forth. What do you think? The behold emote. I didn't expect the line break, but I understand that that phrase is a little bit too long to be seen effectively. It also fits in nicely with the other word emotes, things like, I actually don't recall her word emotes, whatever they are. Yeah, I like the gold behind especially. I could do beh old instead. The gold to be spinny, so as a GIF. I could ask her to gifify this one as well. I only have so many animated emote slots, but that's a good point. Yeah, gold spinny behind, like, ooh, look here. I like that idea. Let me take a quick note on that one so I don't forget. We got the old notepad. Very good. And so it'll be behold, GIF, spin. Cool, very good. Hello, Elsedil, how's it going? Hello, Eka, good seeing you. Yeah, I think this nicely matches with the shame and the what and so on. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, after that, we have what else to show you? We now have, many of you asked for an emote for this part of the stream right here, the opening chit chat portion. And so this right here is the chit chat emote. And she's not quite sure what exactly should go in the little box, if anything, or little speech bubble. I suggested blah, blah, blah as a possibility. But there you see me lecturing forth, blathering on about this and that, as one does. I think it's the standard resorting. Oh, maybe a light bulb. Oh, maybe an indication of, look, I have an idea. Ideas. But I think that suggests there's a little bit too much happening here. Because often there are no big ideas come in my mouth. It really is just, here's a story, and here's another one. An ellipses to fill something in. Okay. On this one, I will say, let's try a couple different things, maybe. So let's try the ellipses, let's try the blah, let's try a light bulb. And she can make a variety of those and see what comes of them. Very good. After that, we have additional static emotes. In the continuation... I just glanced at one that made me laugh, sorry. In the continuation of the bit tiers, many of you know that the bit tiers get works of art works of Resorty art. We have 2 new Resorty artworks. I'm sorry. I'm gonna save the one that makes me laugh for a second. We'll see. 1 second. Ellis still has an idea for this emote. The chat bubble replaced by a light bulb instead. Either way, it's sealing messages with suggestions of ideas. I like that, Ellis still. There's an idea, it's not just opening blah blah blah, but also, here's an idea. That's a great idea, Ellis still. We'll do that. Alright, so here is the first of the new bit tip levels. That is the Resorty Mona Lisa. And I look forward to seeing what it looks like when it's painted. I think that is a delightful thing to see. Looking all serious there. Do you like my little smile, my little Resorty Mona Lisa smile? It's gonna go good. It'll match well with the Son of Man and the Resorty Scream emote. Now, here's the one. Here's the one. I requested this, and I didn't realize it'd be so perfect. It's the Resorty with a pearl earring. This may be the best emote I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh, that's great. That's absolutely great. I think my uncertain little smile is what makes that for sure. Can you get it in a mug? Oh, maybe so. I look forward to seeing it colored. I think that will be absolutely a lovely thing. And I must get, actually, I want to pull up the girl with the pearl earring just to compare the two. Because I do not know the picture like intimately enough to say, oh, it's exactly right. I'm guessing it is exactly right, but let's go ahead and see real quick. So girl with pearl images, of course. Oh my goodness. Yep, that's not half bad. Really and sincerely, that is not half bad at all. I think I need to give my emote designer some extra tips this year. That's pretty darn good. Lovely, lovely, lovely. We then have what else all piled up for our enjoyment. There's still all the moving ones too. All of the GIFs. I keep saying that GIF, I think. Any more stable ones? Oh, yes, yes, yes. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Many of you have requested that you would like some Resorty rap emote. I'm not sure if this one's going to make it past the testing phase, but occasionally, as you know, the spirit moves me to rap or to engage in poetry, and this, my friends, is what we use in those moments. Why don't we have any emotes that make me look good as a person? Why are there no emotes that are uplifting and encouraging? Yeah, the artist is really amazing. Her name is Sarah J.K., and she is really, really clever in her presentation. Wait, I noticed different hand colors. Am I going to be wearing a glove? Has she decided I got a glove on one hand and not the other, a la Michael Jackson? Oh man, again, we'll see if that one actually makes it to final production. I'm unsure about how often it'd be used, but we'll see. Treating a emote to be like an ancient Greek bust. Well, that's smart. That could be a new version of the art tier. Maybe so. Many of you have requested we need to have one for when I'm dismayed in myself and say, oh no, or I've done poorly. This is the oh no sketch there. Grabbing the hands in such dismay and terror. I appear to have sweat drops going. That works well for the old oh no. I think that's perfect. You can see my tongue there also. I wonder if we'll use a standard tie color across all of these, or different tie colors here and there. Yeah, I think we have to keep a smiling Viking guy around. Smiling Viking guy is definitely an important part of the community now. Yeah, not like this emote, but not like Riz indeed, is what that is. Oh, perfect. Okay, what more do we have in the stable ones? A standard thinking emote for when we stop and stare at the wall. When we stop it and consider what should be in the world. This will play a similar role to the bright idea one, but I think that's a nice enough emote that will fill an important role in the channel. And then I believe it is time for us to talk about some moving emotes. So I thought about getting upgraded GIF versions of a lot of the standard emotes, and so we're thinking through some of these. Here, of course, is the old yes, but now with... That moves kind of fast. I'm having a really good time about something. So the yes is not just stable yes, but now bouncing up and down. It seems vaguely suggestive, honestly. I think I'm going to get that one off the screen, lest the morality police come after me, but maybe. I want to see that one that's colored. We have the no also. No, oh, having a bad time. I like the way this thing's constituted, that you can see my neck there, that my head is bobbling in front of the neck. That's delightful. Absolutely delightful. Very displeased no guy. There's so many animated slots to fill up. I've not used it all. All right, many of you requested this for a very, very long time. I give you your dancing emote. Oh, it's not moving. I thought it was a moving emote. I apologize. Yeah, it's actually not moving. I apologize. We'll have a moving version also. But you wanted dancing. You get the dancing there. There it is, with the bright lights and so on. Apparently, we're clubbing this way as opposed to clubbing this way. This, of course, is my standard dancing move, but this one will work too. For my hands up, a la Miley Cyrus' request. This one, the emote artist says she's unsure about. Not sure if she likes. I asked her to see what animating the A+ and the F- look like. This is the F- version. So it's not the right color yet, of course, but it's a la writing it out. Yeah, I guess once it's colored, we'll see if we like it. If nothing else, we'll have it available, but I think the F- note does not get that much use, but maybe it'd be fun to have it writable as well. Yeah, we'll see. I want the A+ one to be like a little sparkly, if possible, to indicate you've done the very best of jobs. We then have right here the one that was requested recently. We do not discuss MMOs in this channel. MMO, no, absolutely. Essential to be able to speak about the great evil that has ruined many lives. I like this one a tremendous amount. And when people say like, hey, Resorty, do you know about a game called Final Fantasy XIV? You say, no. I'm not sure. Hey, Daigle, thank you for the continuing subscription. 15 months, my goodness. Thank you for that very much. Also, that's a good point. The F- no could be taken poorly. It could be taken as, how dare you grade me down? I assume it's always in a positive spirit, but it's a good point that it could be taken negatively. Maybe only A+ allowed here. And then this one is a set I want to put together. You're going to see it being put together here. So the first part is the more better portion for when things are going well in the world. And then it has a twin here, which is this one here. And so you get your more better, more good. And I'm not sure if they will flash in sequence. I assume that they will do so. Yeah, here they've been started at different times. But more better, more good. I say it occasionally. That could be a fun thing to have available for you all. More betterer. Oh boy, we need even more. And then more betterer, more betterer. Maybe so. If you're doing art emotes, you could also have the Birth of Venus. I think that one will probably get in trouble for the nudity policy. The Birth of Venus is the one where like she's in a clamshell, I believe. I think that would not be terribly popular here. Are there any more to show you, or is that going to be all we got for today? Always a possibility of making more emotes, but this will be good. I think that's all the ones to show. Yeah, of them, I am most delighted by the MMO No, and by, in case you missed it, the Rizzled the Pearl Earring, surely the greatest of all possible emotes. A Birth of Venus in a full suit. So the one issue, of course, is that you only have so much space to work with in the tiny little emote space before it becomes illegible. And so, especially detailed pictures don't work super great at small size. I think this one will work just fine when it's on down there to whatever size it's supposed to be, but Resorty eating his children, I'm the mighty Titan eating my children. Yeah, there's so many like delightful art pieces I like so very much. I just don't know how many of them will actually work in being turned into emotes, of course. Right? It's one thing to say, it's a fun picture, wouldn't it be nice? Another trying to make it work at small size, but let's see here. Saturn eating his children. Yep, there he is. Nom 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 nom. Saturn's hungry. I mean, you could just do like the horrified face. Oh, Saturn's not having a good time. Suggestion also of the birth of Venus. Here's some nudity. It's not the aim of the stream though. Birth of Venus in a full suit. Yeah, it would need to be just the cutout Venus here. I think I should commission it, even if we can't use it as an emote. And maybe someday we'll have a complete art show that is just resorty art emotes. That'd be very, very good. Also a suggestion that we check out Run the Presses. I actually don't know Run the Presses. Oh, do you mean as a phrase as opposed to a work of art? I don't know an art called Run the Presses. Yeah, apparently not, but no. I don't want to have too many emotes that are locked into just one game, and the reason for that is eventually I'll stop playing that game, and then no one will use the emote anymore. But yes, the birth of Venus in a suit is perfection. All right, thank you very much for talking with me through the emotes of the month, I suppose. These are the emotes I've been planning for years and years and years, talking with you all about, and so they're coming in now. And they should be available for you in the probably the next month. Usually the development process goes pretty fast from here. So once she has the completed image, it's just a matter of coloring it well and then doing shadings or something. I don't know how art works, but I look forward to sharing those with you some more in the coming days and weeks, and this should be a good time. We'll see. Hello, Gellius. The painting called Old Man's Treasure of a guy showing off a kitten. I do not know that artwork. Hey, how's it going, Jay Metakimbo? Constantly wonder about the overlap between people who believe that aliens visited Earth, people who believe in Bigfoot, and people who believe Bigfoot's an alien trapped on Earth. I'm amazed that you're constantly worried about this, but that's good. It's good to keep all the conspiracies in mind and not get overly focused on one of them, but that is delightful. Oh, look at this. Look at this painting. This is very, very nice. May I see just the photo? There's the higher res. I've never seen this. Oh, that's the Old Man's Treasure, and everyone's delighted to see it. Yeah, definitely a picture of one of my cats and me with some janky teeth seem absolutely perfect. I think the only issue for me with this one is I'd have to choose which of my cats to do, and that cat will die, and I'll feel strange. These are all very, very, very good ideas, though. Thank you for them all. Friends, we have an ad break coming in just a minute or so, so we'll open today with a little bit of crossword, and then after that we'll play some Imperator probably, but maybe an Einstein with his tongue popping out? How are you all such absolute geniuses? Because I was thinking, man, I need additional bit tier art emotes, and I just had to like go live and ask for suggestions. You all have them. So we had a Greek bust. We said Einstein Riz, so Einstein tongue Riz. Everyone knows that one. And then Saturn eating his children probably can't be done. Eating children. Venus de Rizzo. And what was the other one? Old Man's Treasure. I don't want to have my cats dying. I have to think about that. So good. That's enough for now. All right, thank you very much. Friends, today we return to the crossword puzzle. It's a Monday crossword puzzle. This one takes some time, takes some trouble, but we'll see how it goes. So here we go. Whoops, that's actually the wrong screen. I apologize. Here we go. There you go. Asset that's on hand. Resorty in the style of Guernica. It's absolute disaster. Assets on hand. So blank on hand. Am I no ready to hand? No idea. Western band. So it could be a band of rocks. It could be a band of, I don't know. Mary Beard book, subtitled The History of Ancient Rome. So I know Mary Beard, not personally. I'm sure we have this book upstairs, as not actually probably in the other half of this room. This book exists. Nom's a whole bunch of books about Rome. It could be Nero. I've got no idea though. A full body cast. So could it be an assemblage of actors? It could be a cast in the sense of like throwing something very far, like a Hail Mary pass. Dependable. Sure, possibly like surefire. Don't figure out that one. We'll see. Answering machine. Answering machine. So I want to think it's some kind of machine, but answer in some sense other than like the normal machine that takes voicemail. Machine could also be a person who is really like on the spot. They're doing their work like a machine. Not sure. A Schreiber of Asteroid City. I think it's Liam Schreiber. Is an L of some sort. I'm almost certain. Missouri Town. That's me STL. So St. Louis, Missouri. So dependable, not as sure, but instead, I don't know. I think the L's right there. All right, bodies that may develop tails. So I think certain like peninsulas have tails. I think bodies of water can also. Comets. Comets have tails as well. Good. Neighbor of fluorine. So there's probably a neighbor on the atomic chart, periodic table. I have absolutely no idea where it is. It's not one of the very radioactive ones at the bottom. I know this for sure. That's my blank. I don't know. That's my boy. That's my son. That's my guy. That's my pal. That's my IKEA. No clue. Something like an autobiography, author Kurosawa. Did Akira Kurosawa write that? I don't know that at all. Common Gen X label once. Common Gen X label. So it could be both a label they call themselves or they are called versus a label that they apply to other folks. So my wife is Gen X. I don't know. She's always talking about the man and the system. They might run up a tab. Typus. Hey Rask, I appreciate your attempt at helping, but please don't help me. I wish to remain helpless. Thank you very much. Thank you. Have we discussed the Resorty Munch's Scream emote? What do you mean? Of course we have Resorty Scream. There you go. You're missing out. Rip a tab. I mean, obviously this is referencing bars and such. My guess, though, is that it is something other than that. So there's the tab key you can hit with your pinky when you want to hit the caps lock. Other tabs. Unsure. Snickers bar, maybe a comedy club, possibly. Prove fallible. Probably to air is to prove fallible. A short-lived obsession. I don't know. Short-lived obsession. A phase, possibly? But I think phase is kind of imprecise here. Percolates. So percolates can be used idiomatically to mean that one is thinking over something. Percolating can also be dripping a liquid through a filtration medium, i.e. making coffee. So it could be seeps, possibly. I'm not sure. Something worn while driving. I mean, obviously the seat belt. This doesn't quite fit, though. Something worn while driving. Oh, golfer's gloves. What are those called? I don't think there's golf gloves, but you drive a la hitting the ball very far. I'm gonna put the word golf here. That's probably wrong. Like, is it actually called a golf glove? That feels so imprecise. We'll see. Tumble is to fall. It's also a drier setting. Blank G. Carol G's collaborator on Mommy. I have no idea what that is. Let's go ahead and do 3 more, and then back to the game. Error of many Adam Curtis documentaries. I believe they're on the Beeb. I do believe. The Gall of That Gal. She did what? Wilson, who voices the faceless old woman who secretly lives in your home on Welcome to Night Vale. So I've heard this, it's not a but it's radio show a few times. Maybe it's a podcast, I'm not sure which one. But it's vaguely like comedy horror. It was very unsettling for me to listen to, so I've got no idea. All right, that's enough for now. I feel pretty good about Comedy Club and Comets, Air, and STL. Past that, I'm somewhat unsure. We'll see how it goes as we continue along. Friends, it is time for us to play a little game called Imperator. It is time for us to return to yesterday's playthrough. And yeah, I'm enjoying learning this game all over again. We hadn't played it since the 2.0 release, and I'm excited now to do that. We'll probably play this for another few days at least, as we continue to play as the Romans. I've been told the Roman playthrough is the least interesting of all the playthroughs, but I'm enjoying it anyways, we'll see. Exactly right, Daigle. Absolutely right that Imperator is EU4 all the way, just in Roman times. So I think I need to learn EU4 after this game. So we're having trouble with economy. That's one of the big issues here so far. I don't quite know how to fix that, but we're not pulling in that much money, and each building's over 100 money each time. We're currently at 54 and pulling in 0.06 a month. Yesterday I believe I took over Southern people and Northern people, following along in the mission tree. So next up, we need to end the Etruscans and destroy the Apulians. Apulians? Not sure how to say that. They're down here. So Apulia, how you doing? Tell me your story. You are sea being. We have a truce with them until 470. It's currently 467. In 3 years, we're going to deal with them. We were working earlier on trying to make these fine folks like me enough. They're 8 points away. 8 points away, trying to get them to join us fully. It's supposed to be merely a tributary state. I could send them more money, but yeah, the improved relations are going to drop off. If we try to become a personal friend with their council, then I believe it's the case that he will like me enough to sway the nation to our side. We'll see. There's a drought afoot. A particularly harsh year led to a drought in the province of Lactia, that's where Rome is, withering the crops and leading to food shortages across the area? Both. Local officials are begging for support to avert a crisis. It will not be cheap, but we may be able to import extra supplies and address the worst of starvation. So we have $54 dues. They want 21. The people here are still starving, but not as badly if we didn't give them food. It is our responsibility to care for our people, notably those in the core of the empire here. This guy named Quintus Viridis in Syracuse has been captured for a very long time. Unfortunately, I can't afford to free him. They want hundreds of money to do so. And then Sinos Parmenikid is captured in Lingonia, and I have no money for them either. We just need to be at peace and make some money soon, hopefully. We may have too many fleets. Or not fleets, too many forts, rather. I'm going to look at it in a little bit. There's something like fort cap for each province, I believe. Forts stop enemy movement, so the game doesn't want you to have too many of those, unless it gets a little easy to keep people out. We'll see, though. Everyone likes gold. Should we attempt to bribe Calus Apuleius in order to make his nation join us? So, we can give him a small amount of money, 10 money, and that should bring him closer to our side. I also could have just given the state 25 money to make them love me fully. I decided that it would be better to just hold off. Alright. How do I see my forts? Are you a fort? Stability is increased because of my last action. I assume that's the last action of giving food to the starving peasantry. We're no longer importing olives. Alright, we have one open importation line. The olives make the slaves happier. Maybe we don't care about that so much. We could get a second horse. I don't recall what horses do. They give additional discipline to my cavalry. We do not have heavy cavalry right now, I'm fairly sure. Because we can't make our own legion, so whatever kinds of troops we get are just up to what the council wants to make himself. We could get earthenware. We have none of that quite yet. What does it do? This is happier citizens, happier freemen, happy slaves, happy nobles. Because the nobles have most of the power right now, making them happy would be good. We can import dyes from Picenum. That is definitely inside of our territory. The nobles are happier now. Also making a little bit more money. We're still under where we want to be. But are you forts here? Fortifications here propagate a zone of control to neighboring territories. So this protects this area. This is also a fort? Or is this the fort here? What does that little column mean? It does not mean fort. Okay. Looking for forts that are on the border. Like this one here is not. So I'm going to get rid of this fort. We now have one open slot there to build something else. And so we're at 5.8 fort maintenance now. We'll see how that changes over in just a little bit. Making an impression. The official diplomatic channels offer many ways to impress and show respect for, to, good, Caelus Apuleius. A diplomatic envoy is perhaps the most obvious, bringing gifts and publicly expressing our desire for friendship. I have no money to give you anything. So we can send stability points, or political points, or our best warriors. Rome loses 2,500 population. I have 2,700 right now. Oh, it stacks up though. I think manpower is one's reserves. So as your troops down the field, they're taken out of this stack. Yes. So we have to wait for the boys of Rome to grow up. So we send them to the battlefield one after another. I will send political influence points because I have so many of them. 500 were at caps. What month is it? I'm hoping on August 1, this number here goes positive. I'm pretty sure I destroyed a fort in this area. We'll destroy the one that's where next? You're a fort here, correct? Plus 0.77. We're demilitarizing at this time. Why? I don't know. I just want more money. That'd be great. We want to stay at peace until we have a fair amount more money. If we can do that, then we'll be able to really push in without worries of having the economy go bust. Exotic gifts. Wild beasts from the far corners of the earth make for an eye-catching and exotic gift. Merchants offer us a wide variety of animals to send to our buddy Caelus down here. The Bacterian camel is the cheapest. We've now definitely spent more money on swaying this guy than would if we just bribed the state. So I don't know which is preferable here, to have the individual council like us or the whole state to like us. As long as they join me, though, I'm not too worried. We bring sad news. Ophilius Calavius has died of dysentery. He was the party leader of the wealthy folks. He was a minor character. He did not have a job. They'll internally select a new ruler. And then, despite our best efforts to encourage friendship with Caelus Apuleius, he was not convinced. This is terribly vexatious. So repeatedly choosing to send them the smallest amount of money was a mistake. Here, I will send the nation some money instead. We're down to 142 now. So let's be counting up 1.33 for a while. And then it will drop off again. Now I can see here how diplomacy goes. The max improvement is plus 133. We're currently at 107. So here comes some math. 26 points will come in. 26 goes to 191. Is that right? That's wrong. Wait. 170 something. So we really need to have friendship with the leader, I believe, to convince them to love me. We'll lose 2 points of aggressive expansion. Who knows? Maybe they'll love me someday. I can't do math. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for gifting a subscription to our good friend Dogberry for 3 months. That's very generous. I very much appreciate it. Thank you for your kindness all the way. Our council has leveled up to level 4. Our civilization increases. I have no idea what that means. And we have 1 free innovation. What technology do we want next? I have absolutely no idea. The tech tree in this game confuses me a little bit. Let's improve our civic advances. Pythagorean mathematics. We do that, buildings are cheaper. Etruscan pottery, we get more commerce income, that'd be great, money's good. Movement of water. Civic provincial investment costs are cheaper. Or opus caementicium. Build time is faster. I'm gonna go with just more money for right now. So though we've not taken over Etruscan territory, we instead know how to make their pots. Etruscan pottery originated by copying the Greeks. It was widely traded to neighboring cultures and greatly influenced Roman pottery and art. I love it. More money, more good. From 1.27, we'll see how that upgrades soon. We'll see. Hello, Snoot. It's a new map game. That's right. This game's all about Rome and the Roman era. It's great. We can afford a new military tradition. So we can be the tribal folks or be the Romans. So far, the Romans have chosen Principes, making our heavy infantry stronger. Scale the walls, our sieges go faster. Yeah, you recall in earlier wars, our sieges took forever, starting at -45 and gradually working our way up. This seems really nice. Or we can go for the Triarii. It's said that Rome's opponents know the end is near when the Triarii lead the charge. Often used to rout an already exhausted foe, the Triarii were equipped with huge spears, known as Hasta, La Vista, capable of punching through light armor. I'm gonna go with the faster sieges. That was an annoyance last time. We now have siege engines of some sort. Good. Good. Now we wait for things to happen. Trying to make these people love me, I started to stay at peace for a while. Our reserves are building up nicely also. Here's an interesting Rome fact for you all. This morning I wanted to make a go live announcement that talked about learning and Rome simultaneously. And so I asked my wife, who is a Latin specialist, what is the biggest Roman library you can think of throughout Roman history? And she couldn't come up with any big ones at all. She's like, Athens? The Library of Alexandria? And she's like, I can't think of a single major Roman library. And that's actually really fascinating to her, that she doesn't know if there aren't any major ones that have persisted in an interesting way, or if she just doesn't know them. So should you look it up today and get back to us later? We'll see. Bony agenda. The middle class have a goal. The rich and wealthy Bony are looking to Lastrium for their investments these days as they try to improve the general area, some say for their own sake. No matter who it's for, Appius Claudius Claucus has managed to convince several senators to follow his line on this matter and are demanding that Gnaeus Cornelius, that is our current consul rather, takes a personal interest. So they want us to burn political influence to get a new city slot in our capital. Oh, that seems pretty good. We're going to do that one for sure. Someone wants to see Ireland. In this game, Ireland is primarily tribal in a way that Rome does not care about. But yeah, as of right now, Rome is far away. We're going to make Hadrian's Wall one of these days. Far to the north, we'll see. Yeah, so Darby, we're not thinking of the Byzantine Empire when we asked Noms where had major libraries. I asked for Rome in particular, and she said, well, they knew about the Greek one, and they knew about Alexandria, and past that, not sure. Hello to you, Grobzilla. How goes Imperator? It's going great. I'm learning the game. I'm enjoying the game. We have money coming in finally. +1 is pretty good. We tell our manpower's up to 10,000 to go to war again. That way we'll burn off our aggressive expansion entirely. changes by -2 a month will lower our penalties for having gone to war too regularly. How are our friends here? Plus 155. We're different cultures. Is there a way I can convince them to join Roman culture? Is that a thing to do? Access has let us go in and out of their territory. Influence. We can sell off their territory? Oh, no. We can sell our own territories to them. No, of course not. What is Roman will stay Roman forever. We can have a claim against them. And that's about it. We just need to get the number to 190. It's not going to get there. Is this a full map in bottom right? It is a full map in bottom right. Yeah, if I click on it, we immediately go to those places. You see a tremendous area here that Rome did not know. We know about Italy, or not Italy, but India, of course. And our vassal for a ducat. Our nation is struggling to find funds we need. Quintus Fabius Rulianus insist that our vassal Marcia should give us money. If I do that, it makes all of the minor parties hate us. So no, I'm not going to take money from the minor parties until they join the empire fully. I hope. That's true. We cannot go to Angerman land in this game. Wait, can we? Is this Angerman land right here? Isn't it? No, is it up one more? I think it's up one more turn, rather. Upland's down here. Look at me not knowing the Roman names for things. Suonia. I don't know in what relation the names that are used by the local people and the names used by the Romans overlap. There must be something. So during Cornwall, we call Cornwall Dumnonia. Was it called that by the locals? I'm just not sure. These may be all Latinate versions of people's preferred county names. I also wonder where the counties come from. Like, I'm calling them counties for that's CK3 talk, of course. But were these like local tribal alliances? Were they based on geography? I have no idea at all. The coming of the city of Arminium. Our extension of new privileges and investments to the local structure has seen Arminium grow from relative humility to a true Umbrian city. I think it's up here somewhere. I think that's a Tyrium. Looking for A's. Somewhere there's a new city that's grown bigger. Glorious to them. Glory to them. It still has some way to go before it can rival the great cities of our age. The past 2 years have ushered in a new era of growth and the urbanization of the territory. It is up here. It's inside of Arminium right there. Look at the cute little city now. They have a temple in the middle of it. That's great. Good job, city friends. And as civic advances, council level 4 now. We gained other innovation. Population capacity is higher. And we got more food coming in also. Great. And then, council has found additional innovation in the omens. So religion guy and civic guy both found a new innovation. What I think they can do to make even more money. The arches make things build more quickly. So maybe faster building would be good. I don't have the money to build anything right now. The Pilum and Scutum. Infantry used a wide variety of item, but the Pilum Javelin and Scutum Shield are two of the more iconic pieces that were commonly used in manipular formations. I've mentioned previously that when my wife teaches or taught the big Roman history classes, the only day that most people cared about was Roman Military Tactics Day. So many students would suffer through the rest of the course to get the day on Roman military tactics. All right. We're making our military stronger in order to fight the enemies off fairly soon. Very good, very good. Right now, our army here, the levies, have both heavies and lights. Both of them have those. Yeah, Roman capital is still where we have the vast majority of our troops. That's fine. New innovation. I would like to go to oratory. This makes people like me more, I believe. So here, with the humane conduct, we get better diplomatic relationships. I wonder if that gives one more point to our relation with our small territory. Or centralized committees. We do this one. Change governor is cheaper. I haven't changed a governor a single time yet. Like humane conduct, that's fine. So +1 diplomacy. Does that affect you all? I don't see a further point up there right now. The Council of Roma have taken it upon themselves to free a sizable quantity of privately owned slaves. We could intervene here if we think it best. Letting slaves get too comfortable could have repercussions. So I wonder why the council did this. We could say we believe in freedom. Two slaves in Rome will become free people, make us very popular. Or how would the governor manage without slaves? We get 30 money right away, but become significantly less popular and more corrupt. For freedom's sake. They must have done something wonderful to become independent in that way. Next up, I'm going to treat them like they're people. I don't know. Alright, with 58 money, I'm not quite sure what I can build. I'm going to look at my smaller, unbuilt rural areas and see how much it costs to build much of anything. Yeah, over 100 money for the fortress. 144 for settlements and such. It looks like 144 is the most common price in the rural areas. How about in the cities? 72 for a library. So 72 for these areas. It's cheaper to build things out of cities, I guess. As of right now, we have some very unhappy slaves. The noble's not that happy. They're merely satisfied. As long as it's green, I think we're fine. That's something to keep an eye on. If Diplo rep is like EU4, it doesn't raise relations, make them more likely to accept things, though. Okay, maybe we don't need 190 anymore, then, to get them to join up. Let's see. So, if I wish to incorporate you... Still 190 needed, unfortunately. One of these days. We look at our other minor powers. 64. Over here we have the 50. I don't want to waste money right now on incorporating folks. Especially if we're only at 40 or so. 5 of 5. I think one thing for me in this game is I don't know what to do when I have no active war. In CK3 I know what I should be doing in general, but in this game less so. Our colossal construct, his unexpected benefits in Rome, is now pure euphoria to traverse the market district and see delighted citizens prosper. We anticipated that morale would be strengthened in the region, but to this extent no one imagined. So this is when we gave money to gave food to the starving people of Rome. It gives a great opportunity to capitalize on the momentum we now have. Marvelous! Taxes go up! So for 12 months, everything grows faster, including money. Our ruler is the reason for this. We make Gnaeus more popular, or as a beacon for our nation. Who will look here for guidance? We lose tyranny. We have none of that right now. And we gain stability. We're pretty good on stability, so I'm going to say more taxes, more good. We'll get enough money eventually to build up something. And something I want is probably a new marketplace, I suspect. Where is Rome? There's Rome. We have how many markets right now already? We have 1. Yeah, and so additional marketplaces give civilization level, pop assimilation, and trade route increase. I'm not sure at all how that gives money. I'm just guessing that having more civilization gives more money in some way. Maybe. Okay, tax office being built gives more tax directly. So I think I'll make a new marketplace, and then also make a new tax office also. Rome is nothing but taxes these days. Oh, the decadence of the capital. Hello to you, Heischel. How's it going, my friend? Salway, thank you for the continuing subscription. So truthfully, I don't know the distinction between Salway and Awe, as the greeting one makes to fellow Romans. Salway versus Alway. I should know this, but I don't. Oh gosh, things are happening. So, our Marshal has an advance, Legion's more expensive, Navy more expensive, but everyone's happier. And we have another one of these upgrades. Hello, Troll Monkey. Am I enjoying the game, bro? Yes, bro, I am enjoying this game very much. Having a lovely time. Avatar of Glory allows the selection of the Honored Leader Great Wonder effect. I have no idea what a Great Wonder is yet. Our glorious elite deserve far more than fame and recognition for works. We must build to the heavens to show the world their power. Or the Town Criers. Oh, I know I'm able to make a Great Wonder of my own choosing. It costs so much money, but you get to construct it out of pieces you want and determine how it looks and so on. That could be cool. Or Town Criers. Skilled orators on our behalf allow us to anonymously spread the truth about those wicked enough to act against our interests. So smear reputation cost is cheaper. I've never smeared reputation in my entire life. But I think it's time to take things build faster. So the Pythagoreans. Pythagoras is a mathematician and philosopher of legendary repute. Embracing the practical aspects of his theories will have numerous scientific applications. As you may know, Pythagoras may not have existed, but if he did, he led a cult that was afraid of beans. That's the truth. Alright, Pythagoras' theorem is understood by us. Thanks, Greece, we appreciate it. We're coming to destroy you soon enough. For now, though, we're appreciative. But then, a petition has come forward. The wealthier residents of Aclanium have sent a formal petition on behalf of the entire province, complaining about the harsh ways of their governor, Publius Sempronius Sophus. It seems his taxation policy is causing quite a furor amongst landowners, who are having to work their slaves to the bone in order to meet tax quotas. It's certainly unusual for our subjects, to complain in such a manner. Perhaps they ought to consider their arguments carefully. Alright, so. Publius Sempronius Sophus was our first played consul. We made him a governor down south to thank him for his service. So I could say he's doing a fine job. Continue having the slaves work to the bones. I like that. Send a representative to ensure rules are being followed. He loses a ton of money because his taxes have been too high. It does not go to me, unfortunately. Or remove the miser. Sempronius Sophus loses loyalty. We gain tyranny for taking his job. As of right now, he's only 44 loyal. He controls 50 manpower compared to our 8,000. Nonsense, doing a fine job. We support the elite. You're not sure we should gloss over Pythagoras and his cults? I mean, what more do you want to know? They were strict vegetarians. Oh, here's one thing about the Pythagoreans. They had secret knowledge. They tried very hard to not share with the public. The secret knowledge of Pythagoreans was the existence of irrational numbers. They thought if it got out that there were irrational numbers that couldn't resolve into a fraction, then people would believe there's irrationality everywhere, and this means that mathematics cannot be the structure of the universe. The Pythagoreans, math was everything. There you go. There's some facts about the Pythagorean cult. But again, he may not have existed. It's hard to say. What happened now? An election is coming forward. The Praetor Lucius Voluminous Violins is leading right now. He is... Is he what family he is? Or is he not actually a party leader? He is a party leader. He's a party leader of the lower class. Everybody loves him. No. His faction love Mies. So Mies? Sorry, loves me so very much. Oh, maybe the vegetarianism of the Pythagoreans is unclear. They definitely did not engage in civil sacrifice. Yeah, I knew that was the case. They wouldn't get involved in that kind of thing. I thought it was the case of vegetarians. I'm happy to say I'm not a specialist in this kind of thing. I just find the irrational numbers secret knowledge great. And there have been so much writing by various alchemists throughout the years of we must discover the secret knowledge of Pythagoreans, and ultimately it's not all that useful for alchemy. Oh well. Oh well. We're just waiting right now for the election to happen to see who will be in charge. Hey! An unexpected winner. Our first council is returned to being council once more. We know that he is somewhat corrupt. He's from the middle class. Middle class people make lower wages and also cheaper buildings. A big amount of building desired. His objective in life is investment. I assume that investment is spending money on the state. He personally has 400 money. I wish he would give it to us. Alright, because he has taken the throne, the Semproni family, which is his own family, has been spurned. Previously they were governors, now they're the council, but the family complains anyway. So we'll give the Campanian governorship to someone of that fellow's family, the family Sempronius. Publius Sempronius Sophus! I don't know who you are, but you'll be just fine down there with your $1. Good luck. Good luck. Okay. We also need to assign the Praetor title. Our Praetor is the office that manages the Republic's economy and the conduct of foreign and domestic trade. So someone good in this position gives us more money. We do not care from what family they come. This fellow is only 23 years old, a member of the Claudi family. These are the great family markers. You see how many jobs they expect to have each. 2 out of 2 both. So Claudius here is a level 8, with quite a few level 8s, none of whom have any special traits. And so the fellow who's popular and loyal to us, I think is perhaps best here. Sure, welcome aboard. Bring me money. Nearly to 10,000 troops. And our aggressive expansion is now gone. So that should help us with convincing you all to join us. Unfortunately, we're the lose opinion phase of the improved relations. So they've gotten themselves a new council also. This person is loving and foolish and wise and polymathic. The wise fool. Who is the wise fool? Oh wait, it's the philosopher. Is there anything here about making them more likely to accept friendship? I don't think so. Wait, foolish people are more likely to engage in pit fighting? Wait, I want pit fighting. Bring me pit fighting at once. Alright, let's try to make friends with you also. And now, what is my current council's traits? Let's see, government here. The year of Publius and Lucius. So his personal traits are jealous, victorious, wise, good-natured, greedy, and he has the gout. Unfortunate. Apparently the victorious is status. So I wonder if that's winning multiple wars during your councilship allows you to become victorious. So I'm guessing he got elected because of his victories. He has more influence in the Senate. I'm guessing that's more influence of the middle class in the Senate. Hey Ramrod, how's it going? Hello to everybody who's come in recently I haven't said hi to. I'm focused on the game right now. It's good to have you here. His gout is making him in poor health. We'll see if he dies during his rulership. Where do I see his focus, which is to invest? I think that would be the focus of his party. So how do I find your party? Investment, here it is. So their objective is for Latium to have state infrastructure. I'm getting from this thing to the box to read it. There we go. It doesn't say what it is. I'm guessing it's some kind of... Where's the technology page? It's probably some kind of technology, most likely. Technology is the wheel. If I were state infrastructure, I mean, it's a law. It feels more like a law, actually, now that I think about it. To the government once more. State infrastructure. I see nothing of the sort. What I see, though, is Republican levy. I just want punic reforms so we can get ourselves our very own legion one of these days. So the Republican levy is unpopular with the rich, but more popular with the middle class and lower class. Let's see. As the Republic grows, so too does the need for a larger and more well-trained levy. The census is a good base for how to allot roles in the levied citizens. So no longer do the rich get to determine who will serve, and then we decide together. Alright, we are now Republicans. That lowered our stability a little bit. Our stability is still 45. It's our internal stability. It will gradually fix itself by 0.04. It's not quite sure what stability does, but the benefits of power. Now, outspoken critic of Secundus Appius, this is a traditionalist faction member. The council, oh, this is a person who's in the rulership of my minor friend here. He's a man of no importance, banished from his own land. He seeks alms and spreads vicious rumors of debauchery. He must speak against the critic. So, we throw him out, becoming tyrannical for sending someone into exile. That'll make us more likely to get friends with the Council of the Budding Territory. With our new ruler, it's time for an omen. Once again, the omen of money. Eternally, eternally, the omen of money. It's all we ever do. A cousin belonging to one of the lesser branches of the Sempronius family has become embroiled in a scandal at court. According to eyewitnesses, the youth managed to publicly shame himself in an incident involving a slave and a malicious rumor. So this is the family of my council. We can let them handle it themselves, or involve the state. So involving the state means Sempronius family maintains their prestige. No, you handle it, you deal with it, all good. My council, we've invoked Mercury. We succeeded. We got ourselves a new level of trade. Hello to you, Willies. What was wrong with this game? It looks okay to play. Yeah, on release, it had a bunch of mechanics that made the game very, very boring, I believe. I played it on release and didn't really enjoy it, and that was kind of a universal experience. I think the game now is in a pretty good space. If you like EU4, you'll probably like this one also. There's still some elements that are a little slow, but for me, they're not slow in a bad way. They're just kind of, you get stand around and wait a little bit. If you're watching a YouTube video on your screen, it'd probably be fun to play for sure. I'm sorry, not a YouTube video. If you're watching twitch.tv/Resorty, you might enjoy watching this game, or playing this game while watching this game too. Of all the ways of making friends, maybe we can send someone some money. I have no money still. There must be another way. I wonder if we make money by sacking people next door. It's after 470. We nearly have 10,000 troops. And so it's time for me to invite the Appians to join our territory. They have an alliance with Messenia, or Messipia down here, and also with Sipotium, which I do... That's right here, actually. Both very minor powers. I'd be happy to take over all three of them in one fell swoop. One swell foop. So, I would like to... Do I not have a CB? One second. Oh, I have to declare first. I'm sorry. No, apparently I have no claims against them. I have a mission to go attack them, but it is not so I can easily select. Alright, we have to fabricate a claim then against them. You in particular right here. So we diplomacy screen, covert actions, make a claim against them, spending 20 of our political influence points, our network of contacts, and so on. Province right there. Yes. Once we have that claim, then we can deal with them. For now, though, how are the Etruscans looking in the north? They have 381 pops. How many pops do we have overall? 795, so we're double their size right now. Their current military tech is 2. Ours is 4. They have alliances with Phrynicia, just the north, a minor power. Okay. I mean, sure. Time for the war to end all wars. You Etruscans in your pots have stood for far too long. Let us declare against you. There's a place called Dodecapolis. So Tuscia and Dodecapolis. Which one is which? Again, this part's still confusing me, which of these is which. I wish you'd show more clearly. I will, of course, be taking all of it. Don't you worry. Let's go for Dodecapolis first. What a great name that is. So if we engage against a country of our rank or higher, we're the same rank, Rome will gain 5 approval from the poor folks. The populares believe that we are a popular ruler. To war, all of you! Let us bring the military page up. And the army of the council has 9 heavies, 5 light cavalry, 18 light infantry, and 3 supply trains, 3 donkeys. Alright, 17,500. We have a second army if need be. But first, a previously unknown gladiator has recently risen to great prominence in the arena, drawing huge crowds, and by all accounts, putting on a peerless show. This man has been causing quite a stir, selling out packed arenas, securing fish sauce sponsorships. I think I assume that athletes sponsoring things. I'm Commander Shepard. Is my favorite store in the. My favorite store in the Citadel. Is that right? I forgot my Mass Effect lines. I apologize. I assume it's a more contemporary feature of the world, but no. Apparently, the gladiators had fish sauce sponsorships and netting gamblers vast sums of money. Sending the fighters show on tour to the court of Secundus before he inevitably gets himself killed is an easy way to ingratiate ourselves. Let's go impress Secundus. So send the man to serve as his personal bodyguard, or show him a show, or instead it's vulgar to have fighting. You go forth, taking your fish sauce on the road. Now the big issue, as I said previously, is we can't change who the leader of these legions are. And so we just have the council on the field himself, and he has gout, and he has only a 6 in military strength. We'll see how that compares to the folks in the north. Alright, these are not forts, are they? It's a settlement. Where do you have forts? Okay, I think this might be a fort symbol. So maybe no forts till halfway through the territory. Sad news! Quintus Fabius Rullianus has died due to stress. He was an admiral and also the head of a family. Sad, sad, sad. So our ships here have no admiral right now. We'll need one if we want to head out. For now, we're fine. Liberation! The Council of Tibur decided to free some slaves. We could stop that. No, no, no. Freedom is fine. Now you better pay your taxes or else. We've been increased to sieging since last war, so it should go fairly quickly. And we're taking slaves as we go. Spurned by Secundus! We sent him a gladiator, we sent him money, we sent him so many things, and he would not be our friend. Vexatious. Now, you probably saw this there, that our taking this territory caused all the other parts to be taken very quickly. And I would like to rush in their direction. Where's the fort? Okay, there must be a fort somewhere that's stopping our movement. Or we just need to unpause so the fort here was no longer affecting us. I would like to meet their army on the field and then go for their capital and so on. Lofty notions. Appius Claudius Caecus and his dreams of high office are fairly well known in the Senate. He's recently been lobbying more urgently of his sustainability and deservedness of the role of tribune of the people. We ordinarily would appoint whoever we liked. The enthusiasm of Appius Claudius Caecus has put us in an awkward position. So the current, what do you want to be? Tribune is a member of a great family. Appius's family has their 2 jobs also. I'm sorry, we must say no. If we do that, they become less loyal to us. So there's now 1 person disloyal because he was unable to get the job he wanted. Fine, fine, fine. Okay, where are you marching right now? If we catch them here, we're likely to win. even though their commander is stronger. The day when I can appoint commanders will be absolutely amazing. Death! Hecate's Amperatoid has been defeated. He was the party leader of the rich folks. That is fine. We're victorious. We killed 2,000 of theirs to 1,000 of ours. Our constantly became more popular. It led to a little war exhaustion, but we won big anyway. I wish to continue to rout the enemy in our territory, if possible. They dare siege a fortress. We'll meet them here. The outcome's unclear. Wait, really? Wait, really? There's so many more troops. Their commander is a 10, whereas our commander is 6. Luckily, we dealt with their morale very quickly there. Another good victory, despite the game saying we probably would lose. We killed half of them at once. So we'll unsiege here, and then move back into enemy territory to begin razing their towns. Kephalon Amphotoriad died while escaping from incarceration. He was a party leader of the rich people. That's the second rich party leader killed in a row. Why on earth did they put someone in power who is a person in prison? What are you doing? What are you doing? We can now see the leader of the factions again. As the leader of the Alpamar is now a person named Publius Cornelius Barbatos, our researcher. He's of a major family, the Cornelli. I wonder if a great... No, I was going to say I wonder if a great family is always in the party leadership. But no, the leader of the Populari is from the Volumini. And that is not a major party right now, a major family. Okay. So we are leading the siege right now. They better move out the way to let me have the siege leadership. Because that way you can take slaves to Rome. Yes, they move out the way. Thank you for that. I believe the capital itself is being taken by our allies instead. That is just fine. The hard question for me is going to be, do I want to get enough boats to head across the Sea Mare Tyrrhenum in order to take their holdings on the island? I think we probably should do that. So that though we're going to need a bunch more... I need a bunch more ships. Because the weight of our troops is 31. And the weight of our boats is significantly below that. It must be an easy place to see it. I don't know where, though. So let's go ahead and stack up some more boats here. It costs money. We'll work on that, though. In the north. So the enemy is currently stacking their way again and defeating my allies. We have a claim now in the province of Tarentum down here. So later we'll come and take this for ourselves. The CB creation succeeded. We wait for the siege to finish. We have just under a coin flip to pull it off. The roll is a food shortage. Still 42. Could I split my army and ship it over piece by piece? Oh, that's a very good point, Eka. That's a very, very good point. I forgot you can split armies in this game. I thought that would be a Legion move, but that can be used also for the standing army, not retinue, whatever they call it. The sacking of Curtain! We have won! Publius is more popular, the stories are sent back to Rome. We capture ourselves some slaves, and let the men root around freely, getting so much money. The second city will be mine. And because the AI has a bunch of troops, I'm thinking I should raise my other army in case he's marching on Rome. No man dares march on Rome. Do you dare? Do you in fact dare march on Rome? Alright, he does not dare march on Rome. Let's not be dumb. They're all coming together to unsiege that territory. If I can capture this group on the road, that'd be absolutely wonderful. I believe they're going to get out in time. So we'll meet them right here. They're going to morale break fairly quickly. And because of the fort, we stack wiped, awesome. Because of the fort here, this group can't move to support them. We're going to continue trying to pick off smaller groups, their allies here. Another full stack wipe, great. So we have more troops than they do. Their commander's a 10. Yeah, they have very, very good commanders, unlike our bit of weakness here. But let's go march in their streets before they uncap this. Game's not sure I'll win. Again, commander benefit is huge. But I think the game actually may overestimate commander benefit, because we're going to win this fairly quickly. Though it said they weren't sure I'd win. For whatever reason, people are delighted to serve beneath the power of our council. Not only a political leader, a military leader as well. Oops. We did stack up a couple more boats. Going well. We're up to 100 money. So maybe the real money for us to be found right now is in looting the neighbors, as opposed to trying to raise our economy. Raising the neighbors instead of raising the economy, the perfect way to go. I believe to use the boats you have to have a friendly port. I do not know if during wartime you can use the neighbor's port. Looks like you can do so. Awesome, awesome. So we'll finish one more siege here and then load the troops in to move across. We also want to siege down their allies as well. They will be Romans. Oh yes, they must. The sacking of Pisna! Is that the leaning tower of Pisna? Nah. They hide in the mountains. This area has a... What does that mean? The train is to their benefit. Is it a train marker, maybe? I don't know what that means exactly. Daigle will see you. Have a good teaching session. More stack wipes. So it is the case the enemy has no more... no more armies at all. But we've captured Numerius Servilius. He was in command of the cohorts 1 Legio Italia. He is a part of the democratic faction of the Etruscans, and he has no money. So I think he'll sit in our prison for now. But then, the middle class would like to improve the province of Latium. As mentioned, they want to build something nice. And so we could use 80 points of influence to pass through the population capacity, which they wanted. I will let the leader do the thing he desired, making Rome a nicer place to be, as always. Says I'm working across, but I do say they have a bunch of forts. Tribal proposition. Our neighbor, tribal neighbor Pelignia, started investing a lot of their treasury into opening the borders between our nations. Hopefully this will prove beneficial for us as well. Their tribes are somewhat more unruly than we're used to. We should keep Pelignia in mind as they can prove good friends in the future. Proclus Aetius. It's a good friendship for us. Some money from us also. Tribal people come into Romania. So where is... Did this one right here? Pygmia here? Not sure where the borders are, but that is indeed you. You're plus 91 right now. We are border friends, apparently. I have a bunch of money now, so I'll improve relation on them and see if they're willing to join me ultimately. Good. Taking more forts. Our allies seem not to have boats, so they're not quite sure how to get to the other territory there. We'll be there soon, though. Also at plus 88 on war score. I don't have plus 100 if the game will auto end the war, or we can continue going past 100. Friends, it's been our hour of playing, so it's time for a little break. We'll take 3 minutes right now, do a little bit of crossword puzzle, and then get back to the game straight away. There's also the part of the morning where I begin thinking, I want more coffee. Unfortunately, I used the very last of my coffee this morning at breakfast. So to get more coffee, I would need to run over to the local store, and I'm not willing to do that for you all. Alright, 45 across. Presented. There's lots of ways to present, right? You can present a paper, you can present a sword to someone, you can present yourself. Presenting is to, like, read the news at night also. Presented could also be presented, like to give a gift, a la Santa Claus. Not sure. Make partner. So partner is often used in crosswords to mean with the word and. So blank and make, or make and blank. I know there's shake and bake you can make. It can also be partner in some other sense, like making someone your partner, i.e. wedding. I'm not sure. A school of Mahayana Buddhism. I know Buddhism, I know Mahayana. I don't think I know any specific schools inside of it, unfortunately. It might be found around the house. I put lawn in, but it could be incorrect. Very poor, so it could be both a poor performance as well as financially in a bad spot. Very poor. Terrible. A part of AMPAS. I do not know this acronym at all. I was thinking it might be a mnemonic of some sort, but I have no idea what it is. A string entered at checkout. So the string could be both the UPC code, like the what you type in or scan to pick up money. String entered could also be you join a queue. That's a string of people waiting to check out. You could put in your PIN code for your debit card, possibly. I think it's going to refer to the line of people who want to check out. It could be just check out. No, it can't. Never mind. Button that provides privacy. Button provides privacy. Inside of Japanese bathrooms, there's a button that plays a little music or makes some like white noises sound to cover whatever sins you're doing. The mute button gives a certain kind of privacy, in that people can't hear what's playing on your computer. There are some see-through bathrooms in public where you push a button and the windows all go totally opaque. It's also like the private browsing window. I'm not sure. Buckle, perhaps. Buckle can mean both to like have too much load and to break down. It could also mean to tie off one's pants. A buckle holds things together as well. Not sure. Why is that a thing? Like a transparent one that becomes opaque? It's actually a public safety measure. They're transparent, so before you go into the bathroom, you can look inside and see that no one's waiting laying in wait for you. It's meant to be a way of guaranteeing it's a safe space before you go inside. It's something I never saw before I came here. Yeah, it's not just the bathroom doors. It is the entire bathroom. Like the walls of the bathroom. You can see the sink, you can see the toilet, you can see whatever else is in there, trash can, etc. Oh, so it's not you can always knock. Like, it's not about public embarrassment. It's not about knock knock, oh gosh, it's being used. It's instead worried about assault. Yeah, it's worried about someone laying in wait to do unkind things to you, speaking generally. Yeah, that kind of thing. Lend. Of course, lending and borrowing. Is there any other use of lend that I know? Lend a hand, of course, same kind of thing. A flavor enhancer could be an additive, could be some kind of sugar. I don't know. These people abusing while you're in the restroom. No. It's a one-person bathroom that you go inside of and lock the door and push the button from the inside, and then it becomes opaque and no one can see in. I'll pull a picture after this game is done. Last one for now. Ends an engagement. Breaks it off, goes home, returns the ring, etc. Fair enough, if you know what I'm talking about, thank God I'm not making things up. Alright, we'll do the downs. We'll do the downs at next ad break. It's totally cool to misunderstand Redbeard. I know it's a kind of abstract thing that I would not know if I hadn't seen it. Transparent to opaque bathroom. Japan's transparent restrooms. There you go. Yeah, exactly. This thing right here, which I understand looks incredibly strange to people. On the image, actually, sorry. Open image and tab. There we go. Yeah, like this. And so you can look inside, and you can make sure that no one is waiting to harm you. And you go in there and you lock the door and then you push a button and it all becomes opaque all at once. I know, it feels weird. It feels weird for a bunch of reasons. Number one, seeing the toilets. We don't look at toilets in public. Number two, the fear that maybe the opaque glass will fail. But no, it doesn't. Or at least it hasn't in my experience so far. There you go. This is a thing you did not know was in the world, and it is indeed in the world. There you go. There you go. Alright, back to our little game, continuing to smush the Etruscan. It's good stuff. Almost done. Number two. I think you're right for this. I think you're right. An influential family, Fabia Prima of the renowned Fabian family, has deigned to offer us the support of her family's vast network of contacts in a bid to better reorganize our bureaucratic system. It's curious as she'd approach us now. Indeed, some might wonder what the aim of the offer really is. She only asks we issue a proclamation in extreme gratitude for the loyalty of her family. I could say, well, why not? We can't plot against them for 5 years. We get more loyalty and cheaper to change governors. Or this is a trap. No. I don't plan to plot against anybody. The Romans love the Romans, etc. Oh no! The council has died. Terribly sad time. On the battlefield, we will long remember him. And suddenly, snap election, the populares managed to get their leader in place, Appius Claudius Caudax, 49 years old. He is in perfect health, ambitious, prominent, merciful, and arbitrary. That all seems pretty good there. Pretty good. Arbitrary is the only frustration. He's a little bit less finessey. It makes the middle class unhappy to work with him. But this is the kind of guy who will lead us to glory. He wants appointments. Appointment will pop up at some point. So he takes over the leadership of our first legion. He's a 9. 9 out of 10 ain't half bad. But our researcher got promoted, so we need a new researcher. The family Claudii wants a new one of them in his position. A Claudius Pulcher here. The beautiful Claudius would like to take over. He's fairly loyal. He has level 8. There is a level 9, but wrong family. Yeah. You've been chosen this day, my friend. Well done. Continue to spin. 17,000 troops. Bigger than ever. I wish I could order my allies to siege these for me. Now, this is not auto-popping. Sad news! Publius Cornelius, the augur, has died. So once again, the family Cornelius is insisting that they deserve this title. Fine. You're actually the best, most zealous person. The head of the church is another Claudii very easily. Oh shoot, wrong family. It's family Corneli, not Claudii. Sorry. If we ignore their being scorned, it just makes them more likely to struggle against our state. We don't want that. So I'm sorry, family Claudii. It was the family Corneli instead. Just joking. Don't you worry. Last siege here. And then time to split the army to use the boat to go across. I guess we'll fight from the south, as the north has the fortresses. We'll take the city first. Also, I have so much money. I should be building something somewhere. So, at Rome, I believe I want to make a new tax office to bring more money in. And then I'm going to try to make things nicer out in the hills, too. So here in the province of Turnum, they are growing furs. They would like some furs. So I need 159 money for the buildings other than the fort. Next siege should give us that, most likely. They said it's occupied. It's not showing the lines. Well, whichever way. Let us prepare to head across now. Whoops, this has not been taken either. So as we get here, I'll split the army in half and send half of them onto the sea to go across. We got 0.09 money just then. No idea why. After wars, toils, and hardship, is with hopeful eyes that veterans of the armies look forward to retirement. A life of rural farming, with promised farmland often parceled out to the most deserving. Recent circumstances have led great droves of retiring soldiers clamoring for the quiet life, seeking counsel from their generals and their leaders. Gaius Sempronius Publicus, the bubbly guy, has been appointed on behalf of the generals to negotiate a complex arrangement whereby we may assuage our tired veterans and yield them some reward. We should be very wary of what might occur should we refuse. We might get the bonus army lined up on the Capitol. If you don't know about the bonus army, it's one of these moments in American history that is a little bit crazy. People from the Civil War believe that they were owed a certain amount of money after a certain number of years, the bonus for fighting the war, and the government did not pay it out. And so the Civil War retirees and other people showed up in the U.S. Capitol and made an encampment, like a tent city in the Capitol area. And I believe that General Patton, maybe, one of the World War II generals, was deployed to put down this group of people. Oh yeah, World War I, not Civil War, sorry. Yeah, it's World War I veterans, not Civil War. That's too old, of course. They'd be really old retirees then. Yeah, World War I veterans. And yeah, one of the World War II generals, I believe Patton, was sent out. It was MacArthur! This is me half remembering historical stories. Steve, I'm glad that history teacher Steve is here to help me out with this one. Yeah, General MacArthur was sent out to put down a collection of old men. It's a weird moment for sure. All right, what is the things that you all want? They want 36 money, and the local armies get sad that they don't get things. Or we don't need their support. All right, we're bribing the retirees. Oh no, don't say you're sorry at all. I appreciate that you get the story right. Because I have a bunch of vague stories. If I can get corrections on the stories, that helps a lot. Helps tremendous amounts. So thank you for helping me with these. You think the U.S. had a professional army? Yeah, so these were people who were paid during World War I, but they were promised additional money after the war. I don't remember the conditions, but the conditions had obtained. Whatever it was, they had a legitimate claim, I think, to their bonuses, but the government then didn't pay out. I'm sure the history teacher Steve knows the ins and outs. Get typing! Get typing! Alright, so I'm going to leave a siege army behind and move forward. So, siege folks stay, the main stack goes. It's definitely too many folks. So we'll split again once we get there. At some point today, I might need to look up the flanking mechanics in this game. I can push the button and make the flank size change, but I have no idea what it actually means, other than the amount of cohorts it attempts to place out there. Okay, so split me this army. If you're half and half, they can get on the boats. Glorious. Now, because I've split them, I can give them their own separate commander. Level 9 will be good. They're waiting on the shore for me. And there's a mercenary stack here that is not recruited. Okay, maybe one cannot land on the... and maybe one cannot land on fortresses. I do need a 100% war score. I don't need a 100% war score to make peace. I need to take everything if I want to get it all in one big war. But maybe we could just let the Etruscans keep this territory. I'm not sure. If I land in the south here, if I ask these people to let me land in the south, hello Carthage, we cool? We cool Carthage? We're not cool. They won't let me use their territory either. Alright, maybe we won't take it all. Unless, oh, this is settlement. May I land in settlement here? I may. Okay, let's go around the back end instead. And land here and then march around. Does the game have something going for it that most other map games don't have? Yeah. I mean, I think that the big thing that is going for it is Rome. Past that, I'm not exactly sure. The Popularis wishes for an office for Marcus Fulvius Patinus. The poor folks want this fellow to have himself a job. He becomes a Praefecturus Militaris. Prefect of the military. That, though, would take a job probably from a wealthy person. Yeah, what draw... if you don't know why I'm playing this game was dead on arrival. Here, I'll bring up the chart again. So this game was dead on arrival. I do all of time. Behold! So on day of release, there were how many players? 13,000 players on day of release, I believe. Yes. And then in the course of only 2 months, it dropped to 1,000 concurrent players. And then it's gone on, little updates here and there. And then the past month, it's been down to at most 300 to 800. But then, about 3 days ago, a couple of the influencers over on the YouTube said, let's bring back Imperator. And using their mighty powers combined, it goes from 500 peak to all the way up to 1,300 peak. Yay! So, I'm just playing to be part of the silly thing that the Paradox community is doing. I'm not especially drawn to it, though I am enjoying it so much more than when it first came out. So that's how it goes. Oh, no. Definitely you can play as many other factions in the game. Yeah, it's not only Rome or Bust. You can play as, I believe, any of these territories when the game starts, just like any other Paradox game. I've been told there's some really good mods that fill out the game in a beautiful way. I don't know them at all, but I've heard they're great mods indeed. All right. I am... if I don't give this guy a position, then my lower class get very, very angry. So, who is currently in this position? The position of Praetor Militaris. Unfortunately, it's a member of the Cloud Eye family, so they'll be big, big angry. Big angry if I replace them. But the Praetor slot's from Minor Family. There are a lot of Minor Families out here. So, you can have your position. Oh no, the Cloud Eye are cranky. Is there a good Cloud Eye? There is. So Appius Claudius Russus will do well as our Praetor, speaking forward and making sure that we have plenty of money. Oh no! As we change the man's position, this is actually not his position, it's someone else's position. The head of the Corneli family died of a heart attack. Oh, his family lost some power, and now they are despairing. It's very sad. I'm hoping we're left alone over here until we can get the rest of our ships. But I see some shenanigans afoot. And so we're going to move south and hopefully meet this army on the battlefield. I don't know if there's a disembarkation penalty in this game. Oh, our allies are actually winning. So because they moved a stack over, can we get here now? So we may get our war goal enforced if the war ends automatically. In 905 days, with no contest on war goal, the war will be over. So we have a few years left to take this territory, and then we're done. Okay, unfortunately, it appears to be the case that my fine allies were ultimately defeated, because they're just standing there. Now, maybe they're standing there because they can't retreat anymore. Yeah, I believe that stack right there is saying, we're enemies, we have no place to go, so soon they'll return to fighting form. I think, though... Hello? Who are these tricky trickies? They're kind of going everywhere. And that's been taken. So yeah, the AI moved all their armies off the island at the same time that we arrived here with our mighty stacks. A voice behind bars. It would seem that Aeacus Eltivous, sure, Eltivus, no idea. Despite his incarceration, has managed to spread particularly vile rumors about Appius Claudius Caudex. This is our council. It's clear something must be done. So this imprisoned man of the Druidic faith could be disappeared, or we don't care. We have no tyranny currently, so we're going to disappear him. How dare you speak ill of our leader? Okay. They're engaging in very quick battles now, all of which are winning. Good. We have taken Alelia. Let the men do what they want to do. Take some fine things. Did I not capture Rubera? I had. Anyway, more sieges. We'll sit on top of this enemy here. Get another fast battle due to morale changes. The Lunan territory's been taken. Lin siege is back. I believe we fully won now. Bringing sad news. Gaius Sempronius Bublicus has died. His family is now cranky. Semproni family wants his position. Luckily, we have a very strong Semproni at the top take over. There have been no hard calls so far on who we want to upset among the wealthy folk, the elite families. Hope that continues. A hot-headed slave with a talent for oration by the name of Statius has been stirring up his fellow bondsmen in the city of Picenum. The local authorities have so far managed to keep the situation under control, but the brazen fool continues to hold forth on the corruption and unfairness of the political system, with Appius Claudius Caudex receiving honorable mentions. The slave population in the entire province has now heard of his exploits, and the city elites and slave owners are demanding immediate action to ensure the status quo is not disturbed. No slave rebellion allowed. So we could round up the troublemaker and crucify him. That's 3 more points in tyranny, which is just a number. We can divide the group and deal with the leader, in that way using our political influence to stop it. We could recruit the man himself. We do that. He's a silver-tongued character. We lose some influence. The slaves are happy. We lose some popularity on our council. I'm never going to recruit him. That seems like a nice thing to do. We defang the revolution by taking their leader. Why are you uncaptured? Why, oh why, oh why? It does say it's occupied. Let's see a visual bug then. Cornelius Barbatus was killed in a freak accident. That's the second head of the Cornelli family dying recently. Cornellis just keep dying. We have an 8 for the Cornelli. It'll speed up research there. Need y'all to stay alive for a little bit. What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? The capital province will be directly occupied. So over here, I believe it is. Are you saying here? The 2 forts together, we take both of them? I definitely agree with that. We have 2 years remaining. 2 years remaining until this war is done. More forts, more forts. And we can call on an omen. The omen of Mercury is all that's keeping our economy going right now. Petition! The wealthy residents of Aclanum have sent a formal petition. They complain that our governor's a harsh man. He is not that loyal. He is of a major family. We don't want to upset them. He's doing a great job. Don't you worry, don't you worry. Call for peace. The war has gone too long. Our people want the war to be over. They want their men home once more. This lead to more war exhaustion. This is a way in which the game discourages players from taking too much in a single war. Just this one more, I'll be done, I promise. I promise. In Imperator, you only need to capture the capital, occupy everything else. I'm guessing you have to get rid of the forts, though, correct? They're taking the city here. I think it's the capital and all forts, maybe. Pirates. Where are my boats? They're just sitting here. I have 28 to their 31. I'm a better captain, though. Let's go fight some pirates and take their ships to serve the Empire. They're running way too fast. Okay. Is there a way to set up a patrol on these? I don't see a way to do so. Having played this game quite a bit now, which say over 2 days, I really am thinking maybe it's time for EU4. Maybe. EU4? Sorry. Yeah, EU4's right. I almost said EU3. Well, gotta learn more games. Gotta keep the paradox bug going in me. Though, man, EU is a game with so many buttons and so much to learn. And combat with, I believe. Combat with mechanic I do not understand in any game at all. Oh, it's terrible. Is the northeast of Corsica called Narnia? Mariana. If only it were Narnia indeed. But it is indeed Mariana here. I think the Mar part refers to the sea. It's something of the sea. Pirates have attacked my capital! What? What? I believe that the pirates were going south through the sea, but no. More combat with more good? Okay. So this flank size thing here, should I make the flank size as large as possible? Is that a good idea? Where are those pirates going? Oh, you pirates. They retreat into their base and I can't get them now. Outrageous. Outrageous. My council! We killed a lot of troops. They got some more troops to attack us, but we have won. We have lost. Shoot. Well, I was not paying attention. The AI came forward and defeated us. Fine, you can keep your territory. I want to go home. Oh, they keep everything here. Well, that's no good. How do they keep finding piles of troops? Huh. Hey, MJ Photo, how's it going? Up to CK2? Close enough to being CK2. Large flanks doesn't matter, you have some flank. Okay, got it. Got it. Run away! Oh no, we're gonna be defeated again. Man, it's hard to keep an eye on everything all at once, of course. Another loss. Victory in Luna, though. It's a win in one area, a loss in the other way. Run. They can't go away, so they're being routed over and over and over again. This is embarrassing now. And we're running out of food also. Alright, you've shown me. You've shown me indeed. So we can't take these three. Fasule, Vallis Arni, and Corsica. Corsica one I really wanted, but I guess we can. Sorry, take the things that we have already claimed correctly. So only Corsica stays independent. This is fine. The war is over. Behold, Rome! Rome doth grow. The Frenetic elite. So we've captured all the Frenetic armies. What should we do with their clan council? Our enemies deserve no quarter. We delight our people by ridding the enemies of their lives. Put away the troops. Legions go home. Okay, we now have 2 years of peace. Cisalpine Gaul is a new territory recently taken, so we need some new ruler to look after it. I do not know what makes people good rulers, but it appears to be a case it's a combination of military skill as well as finesse. Because I believe the troops that come forward are led by the local governor. This governor is miserly. No good. So if we give the great families one of these titles, namely a governorship, we can then free up another title inside of the capital. Titus Viridis here has a 10 and an 8. Sorry, a 7. He's quite loyal to us, though. He's submissive as well. Being submissive lowers your province's commerce. Huh. Huh. Miserly, submissive, stubborn. Menandus Curious Denitus here has assertive, generous, and weak-willed. These all sound terrible for governors. Alright, the guy on top gets the position. He's only 25. Hopefully as time goes by, he grows into his position. Hello, Armored. You only ever played the Invictus mod for this. Is vanilla any good? I don't know. I'm enjoying myself. I don't know if it's good, though. What is good? Consider the form of good. The territories we've just taken over are full of starving pops. Shame on the Etruscans for not treating them well. So... Starving friends, I don't have enough money to make you much of anything. I trust that you will build yourself out of this one. We'll give it some time and see what happens. But, most importantly, we ended the Etruscans. They used to dominate the Italian peninsula, but our victory at Lacus Vidimo has revealed how weak they have become. It's time we supplant them as the hegemon of the Italic states. The mighty Etruscans have fallen. Rome's greatest neighbor is reduced, and Rome is the undisputed master of the Tyrrhenian coastline. Tyrrhenian coastline. Tyrrhenian. No idea. It will ensure it's Rome, not Etruria, that's remembered for all of time. With newly conquered territory comes the inevitable parceling out of land. So which is the Roman hub? You have it be Voltae, Lars Posense, Vitonium, or Populonium. That sounds like the place of the people. Populonium has metals, wine, horses, or wine. I want the city of metal. Their very own fine metal up there now. Among the missions, then, the one that remains of this tier is to destroy the Apulians in the south. We have a claim against them, so once 2 years go by and my people are ready to fight again, we'll then go there. Should be good. Hello, R-Square. How's it going? What's good is not being canceled. So is Vanilla Imperator not canceled? Oh, good joke. Good joke indeed. No, it has been canceled. That's a fine point. Yeah, this game does not have active development, as you know. It is just a game that once was and now is not, and that is the story. So I believe the trade route is canceled once you have a source of the item inside of your territory. So we had precious metals coming from outside. We now have it directly coming from our new territory. I think possibly. What more could be good? Our rich folks are not super happy. The slaves are pretty unhappy also, but there aren't that many of them. The citizens and the freemen are both more than happy enough for the moment. So... okay. More iron gives heavy discipline / morale. And more iron gives more taxes also. I wish to have more iron. We bring it from Tuscia. With the troops put away, hopefully we change over to making money now. If not, we'll need to go destroy more stuff. Oh, we have too many forts. And when we take places over, they come along with all the forts. So, this is no longer the border. We'll get rid of that fort. Also no longer the border, but I want to keep it. I think we'll have to have up to 4 forts with no penalty. There's the one here also. I think we might be good now. There must be some place that shows me how many forts I have. We're making money now, so that's possibly okay. We have some forts right here and here. We definitely don't need both of those, so we'll junk this one as well. And the problem that, of course, we're going to end up with weird invasions. Available decisions? What's that mean? I've never had a decision to make. First, I have to deal with this event. So, mediation. An argument has been furiously raging between Sempronia Tertia and Publius Sempronia Sophus. They're both inside the same family. The gist of the matter involves a sizable quantity of wealth, with each claimant certain they're the rightful owner. After many months of fruitless discussion, both parties agreed to let the council decide on a solution. Sempronia is 24 years old, Publius is 47 years old. Publius, of course, was our leader once upon a time. So, you become friends with whichever person you help out. Or, I insist on the Salmonic solution, cutting it in half. I'm gonna do that one. Makes the ruler more happy. Alright, here is the decision we can do. Expanding the Campus Martius. The Campus Martius plays an essential role in training our troops and inspiring them to greatness. By expanding the training site, we have a greater capacity for recruiting and preparing new soldiers for warfares. In addition, we build new temples and make the campus a place worth remembering. As they train, our men will be able to look to these places for valor and strength. So we spend all of our money, we get more manpower more quickly, and our cohorts have more experience when they start. All of the money for this. All. Okay. Okay. We now have a place of great strength for our people. Now let's wait for cash again. Hey, with the forts removed, we have 2 money coming in a month. That's great, 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 great. Speaking of great, great, I want to see if I can remember how to make great works. This is one of the things in the game that strikes me being like very, very delightful. So you have 1 great wonder per place. Per city, I believe. Is that right? The capital itself already has 1 great wonder, I think. The Temple of Jupiter. Hey, PP, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us for sure. Yes, you can build your own great wonder. It costs thousands and thousands of money. But look, you can change it to look whatever you want it to look like. And you have effects to make it more better in some way. Like I said, I think this is something that like really strikes me being distinctive of this game. But I have nowhere near enough money for it, unfortunately. You can build buildings and pyramids and template. You can start with a template and build out from there. Fun stuff. Maybe someday. Once we're rich, 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 having brought all the treasures home to us. We got ourselves a new point in innovation. Alright. State harbor fees. National commerce income increases. Implementing a small fee on the use of the ports is unlikely to affect footfall. Will earn us a little more from trade. Oh, isn't, I think Venice today, if you're going to visit Venice, you have to pay a fee unless you're staying overnight in a hotel, I believe. It's a way of encouraging additional engagement with Venice, so more money comes flowing in. Because if people stay overnight, they've gotten the hotel room, they also have probably bought some food and so on. They're worried about day trippers who come in and just look at things and don't spend any money on the island. I think it started a couple years ago, maybe. Also, the little island's not here. Are we unaware of the Venetian island? Who knows? Hey, Parcellus, how's it going, my friend? Thank you for the very generous follow. Good to have you with us. I can send my ships back to the capital and maybe retire a few more of them. Not retire. Scrap them for wood. Help us make some more money. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Malta's in the game? Fun. Malta is... can't remember. Is Malta here? I don't remember now. I know it's a small little place that one of my colleagues is from. He says he feels vaguely Italian if you ask him directly, but as usual, I can't remember which island's which out here in the Mediterranean. They're all the same thing. They're all the same to me. I played a ton of CK3. I was like, is this Crete? Is this Crete? Corsica, Crete, all the seas, very confusing. Venice is always packed with tourists, and so they can put whatever ridiculous tasks they want on it. Yeah, I remember seeing a video on how important trade is for Venice, but also how difficult it is for the people who live there. Because it now feels like they live in a museum where people are always packed in instead of a tourist attraction. Yeah. Election is soon. Appius Claudius Caecus might win. The middle class once again here. Stockpile disappears. It's come to our attention a substantial amount of state food stockpiles have seemingly disappeared overnight. Publius? You're narrow-minded, jealous, prominent, and arrogant. There's nothing here about being a big thief, but I have some ideas. The whereabouts of supplies are still debated. Some claim a group of asserted Thamundi merchants swindled an incompetent clerk. Others that a vengeful god spirited them away in anger. Who knows? In any case, the reserves are severely diminished. Publius is your fault. We fire him. We have to buy it all back for 6/6 money. Heads will roll. So we tyrannically defeat the merchants. Or they can always grow more food. Who cares? Heads will roll. The food is gone. We're a little bit of Terrence, but not too much. Not too much. Poor Quintus Viridus, has been in Syracuse as a prisoner for a very long time. They just want way too much money to free him. And again, Syracuse was once our ally. I don't know why they're keeping this person. Alright, the middle class's leader has been elected. He's real bad at fighting, but pretty decent at other stuff. The stability has dropped again to a new ruling party, but it's doing just fine. And currently we have no praetor. Can we have any family? No one cares right now. So, of the praetors at a level 11 of Appius Claudius Caudex, he's 54 years old, pretty loyal, only a little corrupt. Only a little corruption is a treat. Age 75, he probably won't be there too long, but we'll see. Glad to see the support of the Senate is high. Here's what the Bonnie wants. After a passionate speech by hostess Claudius Crassus, the Bonnie have started asking for a law change in the Senate. It seems his words have managed to convince several senators who usually disagree with him. A majority is willing to vote in his favor. So, the law change is Lex Augulnia. We have additional omen power. That's great. I'm on board with that. Hooray for the laws. They make us who we are. This is why you can't disobey the state, even when they try to kill you. See Socrates, Crito. Yep. I want to look at the other laws here. Instead of government, I'm sure. So, having on Republican levy, we next need to have professional training to have my own personal legion. In the election, we can change over to Consultum Ultimum, intended to safeguard the Republic in times of desperate need. The final decree of the Senate would reform the older system of dictatorship, whereby one man would receive absolute authority over the state. Ah, yes, the tyranny for a cause. This backfired disastrously when the Senate invoked the decree against Caesar, who, ironically, claimed to view the decree as proof that Republican ideals were in danger of being overthrown. What? The reason we need a Caesar is to protect the Caesar. That's good. Eventually, the rule of Antony. Hey, the council got an innovation. Everything's happening all at once. And pirates! Pirates in Kossie. Where is that? I probably need more navies to keep us well protected. It's right here, actually. The pirates are gone already. Let's try to hunt them down. But then, our pious council is a proud spokesman for the pontiffs of Rome. The pontiff, and the glorious gods they serve. A large proportion of his vote came from those who argue the temples of Roma have long been in need of renovation. Appius went even further, however, and proposed the construction of a modest temple to a fashionable and growing cult of Apollo that's popular with the lowest classes. The co-council, though, has been unrelenting in his appraisal of the motion, holding form at length on the fine quality of the temples, and arguing against needless and expensive pandering to the whims of fashion, when there are far more deserving deities who lack the same attention. As things stand, there's no longer a clear majority. We could say that we serve the gods, maybe upsetting the co-council, who will still have 57 loyalty, that seems pretty good, or build even more temples. Or build 3 temples, give them more loyalty and more political influence, but starts an event chain. I'm guessing that event chain includes spending a lot of money, which we still do not have. We serve the gods, not the whims of man. And unfortunately, Quintus Sempronius Pansa ate a rotten herring and has died. But then, the religious bill proposed by the council comes to a vote in a few days, and without the support of the co-council, some other means is needed. The power of religious faction in the Bonii is often understated. There are many God-fearing senators who will not pass up an opportunity to glorify the deities and have their names carved into the marble. Just like the city council today. This person was on the city council and they built a new rec center. By invoking the influence of the augurs, we can ensure the correct results at the polls, though it may set a dangerous precedent. Alright, we can ask the pious to help us, or just give them 13 money to make it go through. Alright, there's the money. Once again, we continue being profoundly impoverished. Is there a give me more money button somewhere? Expanded financial remit. Monthly wages go down. Offices such as the quaestors of Rome were imbued with judicial power and supervised the financial affairs of the state. Expanding the remit of these persons will give them greater ability to root out financial wrongdoing and corrupt behavior. So no longer may you spend all of your money on redecorating your lodge. We spent way too many points so far in civics. I mean, it's really good. It gives more money and so on. But I feel like the military needs more help too. Anyway, less on wages, more into the pile of monies for us. We'll see. But then, the vote on the most pious bill of the council was passed easily, and with much rejoicing after several positive auguries. A victory, no doubt, assured by Father Jupiter and all the gods, who must surely smile at the great honors they receive. Several of the most important temples in the capital are renovated, and a new festival is planned to coincide with the unveiling of the shrine to Apollo. The opening occasion is slated to be among the most well-attended public events in Roma for quite some time. The people are uncharacteristically enthused with religious fervor. The omens gain more power, we gain more money, and those pirates got away again. Yeah, I worry to be protecting the coastline against pirates. I've got to be constantly looking for pirates, because I don't think there's a way to say you patrol on your own. Is there? Looking like no. Yeah, unfortunately not. Just got to keep an eye on it, or maybe have a boat in every single port. Maybe reasonable, I suppose. With what money, though? I know this game has the macro builder, where you can push buttons and build a lot of things in a lot of places. But the macro builder is for people who have money. Of the things we do not have, money is a large portion of it. Hey, we advanced in administration once more. Good job to y'all. Someday the economy will work for us, just not today. What do arches do? So arches help us to build faster, as do these up here. Roman concrete is a seminal invention developed in the 3rd or 2nd century BC. In 479, good. It quickly became widely used. So cheaper in terms of time buildings. I love it. Roma is prospering. Our colossal contract and unexpected benefit in Rome. It's pure euphoria to be in the market district and see people prosper. So, increase those taxes. More money, more good. I think that comes through every 10 years or so. We get a little bit more money. Not huge, but some. Okay, if I need to wait for 96 money to build anything. Is there a governmental policy that raises taxes? There are laws of the citizenship. The first level gives more taxes. The other ones do not make those changes. So I think it's just raised population to get more cash. I don't. Here we can increase our import value and export value. Oh, someone turned all trade offers off, didn't he? Where was that? I forgot that I did this. I said I was going to here's raise taxes, incidentally. I said I was going to refuse all trade for a while. Whoops! Why do we have no money as we have our giant pile of wheat and all the rest? Alright, who wants my things? A fire sails upon us. There the requests are. There the requests are. Somebody wants wine and iron and iron. Alright. This is good. This is good, don't you worry. So, we have a whole bunch of wine and a little extra iron that's intentional. Anybody who wants wine gets wine. Iron, I'm sorry, no. Iron, I'm sorry, no. Wine. Hooray, more money. Hey, there are more requests for things. So I'm going to say I want to keep wine well protected. Not wine. Iron well protected for now because it will ensure that we have strongest possible troops. It does not auto-reject these irons. More wine, yes. The Celt Iberians. Wow. Your iron. So now I'm making quite a bit more money. The buttons you forget to push from time to time. I'm gonna run AFK for about 30 seconds. I'm gonna fill up my water. I'll be back in just 1 second. Oh boy, people want cloth. People want things. They want horses. Back in just a second. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Alright, hello again, hello again. It's always nice when I discover why something's not working quite right. First thing first, time for a new tradition of our military. So, we get some military engineers, or we have to have at least 83 pops to get Italio-Greek influence. Does that unlock one of these then? Don't see that. Unlocks the Greek Christian group. God, so you can get Greek Kingdom if you want to. For now, though, let's have our heavy infantry have more discipline. Fighting their way through. That's great. Okay, so Rome, how's it going? We don't have a substantial excess of anything else right now. The people want horses. Oh, it's from the province of Campania, not from the province of Latium. I just don't know my provinces. Is there a map mode that shows provinces? There is. It's the U key. Hello to you. Hello to you. You have a bonus wine. You have bonus horses also? Yes. Rome needs money. Alright. Y'all want to borrow wine from here also? They have extra wine. Good. Cloth from the same place. They have extra cloth. I'm stripping them of all their bonuses. Nice, nice, nice. It keeps it on political map mode. That's the one I use most in CK3. I wonder if other map modes would be better. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think this is why I initially turned off the trading. There's too many offers constantly. But, alright. You want wine? Good. That's all we can offer you for right now. Have a lovely day. Hey, almost up to 5 money a month now. Oh, more requests. Someone wants leather. Yes, take the leather. That's fine. Someone wants olives. Make your slaves happy. Somebody wants wine. Take the wine. Alright. That's much, much better. Hopefully we can now save money more quickly. I wonder how much time I've wasted. I mean, we can see the year. It's 480. I've wasted quite a bit of time. I have an event called Legal Chicanery. In an outrageous display of brazen ineptitude, my goodness, Appius Antius challenged the ownership of a holding belonging to Appius Claudius Caecus this afternoon. With only a set of blatantly forged documents back of his claim, the proceedings did not last long. Should we press for recompense? We get 50 money. This person daring to waste my time. Absolutely. Will they disappear if you ignore them? They will auto-decline. I think as a Paradox player, though, I just struggle a little bit with ignoring pop-ups. I must deal with all pop-ups. They throw me off not. Our friends in Syracuse want hemp. Sure! I may be impoverishing the nation, but it's for a good purpose, I swear. Alright, it's time to make friends with this guy again, so I can incorporate these people and not have them look weird anymore down there. Also, our manpower's high. Everyone wants hemp. Cool. Our manpower's good and high again. Our war exhaustion is 0. Our aggressive expansion's up a little bit. The benefits of power. So an outspoken critic has come forward seeking refuge in our country. We're trying to make friends with this guy, so I will throw out the person who is hanging out there. They're requesting things from places that are not my capital. These are probably still useful in the other provinces, but I'm less sure if I want to help them. We just send their things away for sure. Good night, Jim. Alright, we're thinking of other ways to impress Gnaeus Galerius. Religious delegate, check it out. Yeah, we have lots of influence still. Send the religious folks. A lot of moderate progress to them potentially becoming our friends. And then we'll go over 190, and then we can absorb them, and everyone will clap. Speaking of clapping, it paid off. We have a friendship there, okay. So, 188. I need 2 or 3 more points. All I need. So I have to send them 25 money. Wait, a gift will do it right now. Small gift. 200. A diplomat is going to start the integration. Hey. Want wood from not the capital? Olive from not the capital? To celebrate our great new friendship, I wish to go to war. I don't know if I'm allowed to ask for friendship during war. We'll see. Start the integration. Do you wish to fully integrate the power of Nuceria? They'll no longer be another nation, but instead ruled directly by the governors, who keep the population in check. Takes 3 years. Heck yes. Our goal since the start of the game has been rectified, or is now underway to rectification. Or completion, I suppose. Hello, friends. I wish I could ask you to join me peacefully. So I don't see a button that says, you become a client state immediately. They have to like me a lot more. That's fine then. You have alliances with the small folks next to you, I believe. Yeah, this person here and these here. War for your capital. This will complete another mission. I'd also like to take all of these if possible. So, we raise the troops once more. We now have more levies than ever before. Unfortunately, it's kind of small as well. So we'll just use the army of Rome once more. And this time we don't need to use boats. That really is grand. Whoops. Get moving. A complaint. There's 2 blockaded ports. People want wine. People want wine. Okay, so you are against us. Our economy is very strong now, but at what cost? I think there's an auto trade button, isn't there? There's accept all trades. I thought there was some kind of... The game will have trades for you. I'm not sure what it is, though. What's up, Sliver? Good seeing you. What's up, everybody? Good seeing y'all today. It's a lot of fun hanging out and playing this game that we don't often play. I now have a total of 26 hours in it. Good. And friends, it's time for our quick ad break. We got 3 minutes of ads, so 3 minutes of crossword puzzle. Thank you for hanging out with us for sure. Let's go and play a little bit of crossword puzzle and then get back to our game in 3 minutes once the ads have been defeated. Thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for watching the ads. Thanks for helping me keep the bills paid. We've gone through all the acrosses. We're now doing the downs. This is a Monday puzzle, so I'm somewhat unsure about anything I put in. We'll see, though. Establishment with beans and toe beans. Is it going to be a cat cafe? I know toe beans are part of a cat's paw. I don't know what the beans are, though. Maybe the food you eat there. A TV personality who plays himself in the Sharknado film series. Surprisingly, I've never seen that. That's me, Al Roker. Absolutely Al Roker. More like natto texturally. I will not spend today's stream talking about how awful natto is, but it is. It's slimier. Ew. Fusses like some parents. So to fuss over someone is to concern about how awful they are? Sorry, no, concerned about how they are being tolerated. Fuss over is to make sure someone's well put together, to make sure they're having a good life. I was thinking about natto, and so that's the thing that's terrible. It's fermented soybeans. If you don't know natto, fermented soybeans that are so slimy and smell so strongly. It's a food that if you've had in your youth, you will probably enjoy, and if not, that's an issue. I'm not sure. I eat my blank with honey. I've done it all my life. Oats, possibly? I'm really not sure on that. We'll see. Stellar figure. The sun. A star. Buzz Aldrin. A common Star Trek setting. The bridge. The future. 4 letters. 10 forward. The brig. I have no idea. Engine filter. With a question mark meaning don't read this one straight. I continue to believe that golf glove is the right kind of answer here, but not the correct word. This sounds too strange. Wrap up. So it can mean to put clothes on. Also to end something. Not sure. Thorn. A bramble, possibly? What is SB, though? Get in line. Something Q, maybe? Maybe NQ? That looks absolutely incorrect. I like the gusto, which I approach that one. Dependable is true. What is this, though? Wait, a history of ancient Rome. Oh, one second. Upper left-hand corner. SPQR. SPQR. I bet it's SPQR, a history of ancient Rome. In which case, it's not Bramble at all. Good. I like the Q there, so it might indeed be Q up instead of where I said a moment ago. Glorious. Thorn. This is something that annoys you, as well as a literal thorn. Not sure what it is, though. I think the across is Liev Schreiber, though, for the actor in Asteroid City. Effects sometimes controlled by pedal. Reverb? Yes. Is that cheating? Oh, it absolutely is. It absolutely is. My wife and I have agreed a long time ago that what cheating is on the crossword is looking at anything other than the crossword page. Nothing else is allowed. So, yeah, big cheating. Big cheating. La Blanc Nuova, a prose and verse work by Dante. Oh, I have no idea. Yeah, absolutely no idea. Oppose. So to be against a course, to refuse, to countermand, not sure. Included in exchange, possibly plus, though it could be to CC in or CC'd. I think golf glove is incorrect, so I'm gonna say that to include exchange is to CC someone. A coaster unit. So a coaster has cars on it, like a roller coaster, maybe. Upgrade from a studio. So it could be from a studio, meaning like an upgrade that happens in a studio. For example, like a sound studio editing something. It could also mean getting a larger apartment. So like owning a 1-bedroom, maybe. Not quite sure on that though. Let's go and do 2 more, then back to the game. Apt rhyme for bites. Rhyme for bites. I think she did what is an absolutely correct. I'm not trying to get bites and to add to rhyme rather. Mites engage in bites, possibly. Last one for now. Blank de Winter, a 3 Musketeers antagonist. I read this a very long time ago. I think it might be a title. Maybe it's Marshall. It's not Marshall. I think it's a title, but I can't recall right now. We'll see. Anyway, some progress. We love that. So thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out during the ad break. I'm sorry for cheating. I've actually seen that book in the bookstore here, but SPQR, I just remembered. Okay, red-handed. Several nights ago, Marcus Fulvius Patinus was discovered helping himself to a sizable quantity of gold from the National Treasury. It's clearly a serious crime. Wait, one thought. On the topic of serious crimes, I could have just stopped trying to answer the SPQR and said, oh no, I don't know that one, and then come back to the game, because we're playing the game I was supposed to, and look up left-hand corner, and not mention I was looking. I would know I'm cheating, but no one else would know. Consider me a better person because I'm honest about my malfeasance. That's what I want to say here. Alright, so this person was stealing money from the treasury. We can't have that. So we can beat him. He's taken 50 money. Give me my money back. Or instead, the affair will disappear to show appreciation for his service. No! You're not from a big family. We just beat you. Give me my money back. Give me my money back. SPQR is the name of the CK3 achievement. It's true. We actually have defeated that CK3 achievement. Making Rome again. What do you all want? You want olives. Sure, you're from far away. Have some olives. What do you all want? You want salt. No. I don't have salt at home, so I'm going to refuse that one. Everybody wants the salt all at once. No. Salt seems important. It's very valuable at this time. Resorty Cheatius Maximus. Wow. I will definitely accept that cognomen all the way. It's absolutely true. Resorty Cheatius Maximus. Isn't there a kind of virtue, though, in finding truth? Isn't there a virtue in finding the right answer? That's what I want to say. I'm leaving behind a delegation here of siegers. That's right, a delegation. And the reason why is this is far enough behind the current battlefield that they should not be able to get to them. As they, the enemy, should not be able to get to them, our troops. So forward we go. What's the word for cheating in Latin? I do not know. I could probably guess, but I'll ask my wife tonight and just say, Resorty, why are you worried about cheating? And I'll say, don't you worry about that, sweetie. Okay, I didn't realize this, but part of incorporating recent territories is going to have two more shrines. The Shrine to Mercury at Enna in Sicily, and the Shrine to Ceres, which is at Album Intimelium in Liguria. These may be other people's territories. I'm not sure about that. Not sure about that at all. But the Omen. The economy, thank you. Whoops. The economy, thank you. Good. The recent work of deceased plebeian Juris Gnaeus Flavius, his Legis Actiones, or Actions in Law, is the first written account of the legal procedures of Rome. The importance of the work propelled him to the office of tribune of the plebs and garnered him wide popular support, a legacy now being celebrated by politicians like Lucius Voluminus Violens. The full extent and interpretation of the law has until now been a verbal tradition. Flavius's attempt to codify parts of the legal procedure for a wider audience has not been wholly appreciated. Some patricians argue a public airing of the sacred laws, by a plebeian no less, threatens the traditional prerogative of government positions and laws of Rome, while the populace welcome greater rights and participation for the plebs. Alright, definitely a case of, is it good to have traditions handed down by voice or to write them down? Better transparency in the one case, you'll probably forget them all in the other case. This is why Socrates argues, no writing allowed. We could say transparency benefits us all. It is pure happiness. Or we can't undo the damage, we can control it instead. We tyrannically burn the books, make the freemen happier. The laws are cheaper though. Alright, go transparency go. People want salt. I may have to push the no salt for sale button. We'll see, we'll see. I see that multiple of my ports keep being blocked. The port's down here. So I'm going to send the fleet to protect our ports and maybe to capture some ships as well. Hey, level up in Marshall. I really don't know how I feel about getting points in one tree and being able to spend them in other trees. I wonder why that decision was made. Like, I don't understand the game well enough to have any sense at all of why choices are made. But it just seems weird that you can choose freely disconnected from the kind of research you have. Anyway, I want to maintain my slaves giving me more good things. We believe in the rights of man. We believe that men are all quote-unquote created equal. As Aristotle tells us, maybe some of them are natural slaves, but we still love them anyway. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. The siege continues apace. March of time. Age finds us all in the end. Even the priests and surgeons shake their heads when confronted by the inevitable decline of the human body. Appius Claudius Cassius is finding out. He may not have much time left. He has the cancer. So our fine counsel is not long for the world. He has Mentagora, a mysterious disease thought to have been spread by kissing and bodily contact. Mentagora displayed a facial rash with sores and severe discomfort. What is this? What is that disease? And the cancer also. Poor buddy. Poor council buddy. The ships have arrived to protect the ports here. I do not know where their navy got off to. What I do know, though, is they're sieging one of my cities. Can't have that happen, but they'll leave a sieging army behind again. Can the main staff move to here? They can by going around the fort there. Hopefully we get there in time. Oh, 28% chance. Hey, we won the siege up in the north. Consus Conticius, is more popular for fighting well. Forward y'all go. We lost the siege here at like 14% or something. That was terrible. Luckily, our troops have arrived to fight them down, and our troops are going to lose due to morale. Wow. Tremendously dispirited all. We may have our first loss here. We lost. We killed half of theirs. We lost half of ours also. That's what I get for trying to and limit the bleeding. Well, we will free ourselves soon enough. We do not want to get caught out with our smaller group here, so we'll pull back. I think it's a game where the death stack works pretty effectively. It's having one giant troop help. People of Tarentum are dying. Yeah, they just definitely smashed you. I'm sorry for that. We'll come save you soon. They're taking Herculaneum, too. What? What? I need to stop splitting armies, most likely. Please stop running away. You can come home soon. Come join us again. And pirates have raided some of my territory in the north. Yeah, we definitely need multiple navies on each side of Italy. Now that I have money coming in, we'll be a lot better on that. Alright, the city has been taken. It's now time for us to go engage with the enemy here. I don't think there's river crossing penalty in this game. There may in fact be. A turn for the worse. Appius Claudius Cassius has long complained of his injuries, sustained an incident he refuses to speak of. Last night, he woke screaming in terrible pain before falling into a deep coma. We're told that all Rome prepares for the worst, yet if we send for the finest dishes land, it may at least put our people's fears at rest. We can send for a trained medicus. There's still a quarter chance he will die. For 119 money, his life rests in the hand of the divine, or let nature take its course. Let us pray. I need to spend this money on something. So, to the macro builder. What should we build? I have no idea. Let's build something out in the settlements. But what? Port? Mines? Barracks? Farming. Farming slows down migration. Does that mean in or out? I have no idea. It helps with civilization and gives more food overall as well. So green means there already is one there, or what? Huh. Once we click here, one's now building there. Does that mean there already is one there? No. No, it means nothing in particular. I have no idea what it means. We'll figure that out eventually. What matters, though, is to battle. And the defeated army can move south. Green means you can build one there. Got it, thank you. Got it, thank you. Allies, are you ready to help me? Sad news. Someone other than the council died. The head of Semproni is no more. He didn't have a job, though. That is just fine. Does my leader have 1 point in... Oh my goodness. So because he's riddled with cancer, he's not particularly good at leading his personal army here. Well, if I give him just 1 staff of troops here, he runs that thing. He's currently running both stacks. Is he in 2 places at once? So yes, he does count as running all of his troops. Even the ones back here. So we have such a terrible, terrible, terrible general. Maybe there's some way I can overwhelm. I'm guessing that's what we lost despite the large number of troops earlier, is because because their commander was functional and mine was not. The Great Temple of Argos, dedicated to Hera, has been sacked by the forces of Messenia. What? What? They're, over here. Also, pirates! We need to go and build more ships, clearly. Must defend ourselves with ships. So, macro builder, I can build ships here, correct? Triremes here. Good. I wonder if it's a general rule I shouldn't be attacking people when my commander is so bad. Luckily, we scared them away from Herculaneum. So hopefully they stand back there. So again, they have a 9 in strength versus my 1. I'm now praying for the Council's death. This seems rather unkind of me. Pirates! Pirates in Neapolis! Pirates. Now, I know if I move my fleet over here to stop the pirates, that we'll definitely have these re-blockaded again very quickly. They're again trying to siege this. We go slightly faster than them because we have siege warfare. And then the new group here has no admiral. That's fine. If we sit in the middle here and keep our eyes out for any pirates anywhere. Huh. This group's going much faster than I am rather. It must have a positive effect to jump ahead that much. This may be a game that really benefits from playing at slower speeds. Just so you can keep your eye out for enemy movements. They're scared off again. I do not know why. But they did not capture my beautiful city there. Okay, we have more ships coming in here. Let's continue adding those. Or we have a ship group on this side also to maybe drive out the pirates. But I don't know if they're sitting at port, if they can actually fight the pirates. Or it's only if we come out to fight against them. People want salt. No. I wonder if they got into another war, possibly? With the way they're moving south, I'm just not sure. All the people at war are part of our battle. So I wonder where they're moving their troops, having pulled them south. I'll send some scouts forward to determine. The Papava salt. Finally, I've gotten tired of refusing salt offers, so I'm accepting that one. More money, more good. A tribal proposition. Pelignia has invested treasury money to become friends with me. You're right here. You're plus 200. You want to join? Heck yes! They've been begging for joining for quite a long time. They're now able to do so. Alright, a few more minor powers will be ours soon enough. I see we have over 150 money again, so we can probably build something. Build in a proper city this time. And trying to decide what goes where. It probably is determining based on... I probably should determine it based on what's not working well. I just don't know how to evaluate that in the game. So let us build the Forum of Rome. How's Scandinavia looking? Scandinavia barely exists in this game, actually, factually. Okay, what more do I need to take to win this war tremendously? Brudium, Lucania, and Massipia. So march down the heel here. Integration of New Syria. Our client New Syria has long upheld Roman ideals in a fair and even-handed manner. It is a matter of course, therefore, that their eventual integration to our state is a cause for jubilation, felicitation, congratulation. The New Syrian elite have been instrumental in facilitating the union, and many are hoping to find a place in the government. Alright, so they're great families. The family Kalis has 51 strength, no money, not super loyal. But I think that loyalty is to his current state, not to me. No, he does show the SPQR. It is to me. You have 217 money. You're 63 years old. You're relatively good at military stuff. Or good old Sextus, a 10-10-1-0. That's not so good. Kalis, I will have you join me as you're the best all-around character. Hooray! Rest of you, unwelcome, I'm sorry. You'll end up in obscurity. Election coming soon. The Tribunus Plebis Quintus Fabius Gurgus is likely to win the election. Okay, he was the Tribunus Plebis. He's an 8-8-11-8, a very fine character. He'll rule us well, and certainly fight better than the current cancer-ridden guy. Oh, cancer-ridden guy. We've been -50 for a while here. -42. Slow going. Looking for Pirates of Penzance. Twisting the knife. Appius Claudius Cassius, for reasons known only to himself, began to view Quintus Fabius Gurgus with jealousy and distrust. Even having them in the same room is bound to result in hostility. So the current council, I believe, who's going to die very soon, is quite unhappy with the person who will probably come after him. Crafty, greedy, coward, lapsed, and rash. He's got some problems. He'll rule us well, but he is not a person of great esteem or glory. He'll be one of the quote-unquote bad emperors. Indeed, he's been elected. Hooray! Actually, no, I got confused. There's more than one groups out there. Look at the unnoticeable. When Quintus speaks, who is Quintus? Not so good. He's skeptical. Questioning everything get tiring, don't you think? He's assertive and devout. How are you assertive and unnoticeable? He tries his best to be noticed and just does not succeed, unfortunately. Alright, welcome my friend to the world of Quintus. Much better soldier than his old man, so he should be sieging much faster then. And Semproni and the Fabi both want some titles, so hello to you. We have a person of no great family. This guy we just recently recruited, I believe. So Fabi and Semproni. Hello. And then do you have a Fabi towards the top here, or Fabi to the top? Sure, good enough. Also, the prior council is disloyal. A civil war will come in 20 months. As I said previously, it would not be the worst thing in the world if this guy died. So we can give him some territories on 40 money to make him a little bit more loyal. Only 5 points. What amount do we have to get him over to make him stop having a problem? Maybe over 33. Alright, holding is a whole territory actually. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that. I thought it would be just 40 money as a indicator what we're giving him. Bribing gives him 15 loyalty. So the current ruler will give personal money over to make him stop revolting. Our leader's 118, so we basically all the money of our leader. Just can't have a civil war. So far I managed to avoid all of them. Alright, my man. The ruler bribes this fellow. He chills out for 48 months, apparently. Touched by Mercury, Ancona has recently seen a huge influx of traders and travelers from far and wide. They're selling Mercury. It makes us all very, very sick and a little crazy. An advisor jokingly suggests we've been blessed by Mercury himself. It might have been a joke, but paying our dues to the god might be a good idea nonetheless. It could only boost in long-term business, right? We could say we're inspired by the god, we make the most of this, raising taxes and get money, or we thank be to Mercury. If we do this, we get more taxes long-term, but we don't get money right now. Thanks for the money, I appreciate it. Alright, who needs what then? Training camps give more manpower. Marketplace is civilization. I still don't know what civilization level does. Let's help the rural folk. Someone gets a tribal settlement. You're flashing brightly at me. Good old Narnia here. Narnia gets their first settlement. Someone alert Mr. Tumnus. -7. Best defended territory I've ever seen, it looks like. Someone wants to import glass. You have glass now? Wow, I had no idea. If I had more open trade slots... Wait, why are you showing green there? You're still part of Rome. I know I'm building for you, but... Anyway, we won our siege here, got some slaves sent home. These two are going to join us very quickly. There we go. And so it is at the end of the war, or is there a little bit more need to be taken? Brudium and Lucania. So where are those? Brudium is down this way. Forward again. We have taken quite a bit, though. You don't remember what Civilization does, been more than 2 years since last played? Yeah, same thing, my friend. Same thing. It is definitely a game that's easy to forget a lot, but I'm enjoying learning things. Someone died of dysentery! And yes, we found the remaining enemy army. We outnumber them by a bunch. One moment. The Chalcidian revolt calls for aid against Carthage. So while we're trying to destroy Carthage, as always, one of their revolution wants our help. Democles Onomastid is requesting our immediate assistance against Carthage, who he claims have treacherously invaded his country. I'm going to say no here. I don't want to support a revolt. I'm okay on that one. Hello, Carthage. Where's the revolt, actually? Oh, Carthage, so much territory. Probably to look it up. Oh no! Marcus Fulvius Patinus has died! He was the Council of Rome. What? 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 Is that true? Maybe a former Council of Rome. The current council's the same way it always was. Alright, so, need new prefecture of any position at all? Very top here, the man that we brought in from our last conquered people. Welcome, my friend. You civilian person. You'll do well for us. Peace is imminent. We will have peace in our time. I just want to take their capital also. Hiding back here behind the fortress. Also, more building, more good. Hey, Ototo, how much longer am I streaming today? It's 11:30 my time. I always stream until at least 1 o'clock. I say always, I mean almost always. So probably at least another hour and a half today. Look at Yoda. Yeah, we tend to do 8:30 a.m. Japan time to 1:30 p.m. Japan time almost every day. Except for Sundays, which is the day of rest. Alright. More building, more good. In our settlements. Provincial legation. Faster population migration. These all seem interesting. I have no idea. I have no idea what I should build. Let's help a city. Let's help a non-Rome city. So, Ostia or Lavinium up front. Lavinium, I'm gonna give you something nice. Here, have a marketplace. Never say I didn't give you anything. Ton of money again. We're getting way more per month than 10. I have no idea where the money came from. Anyway, our Decimus Sempronius Brutus have friends far south of the border. He's trying to use his network to make Polignia like us more. I believe that we're currently incorporating them, so we don't need their friendship at all. Is that true? Yeah, Polignia. Polignia. Nope, we're good, thanks. Their opinion's already as high as it can be. They'll definitely join us. Definitely next innovation has got to be in sieges. Because this is a bit too slow. Even at Game Speed 4, it is waiting, waiting, waiting. Tribal proposition. Our tribal neighbor at Frentania would like to be our friends. They're plus 60. That gives another 20 points. They wish to be incorporated, I'm sure. So, here, it is time to send them money. Plus 135. That'll be more than high enough. Gotta wait a while for that to catch up. We can keep an eye on right here to see where it's going. Plus 83 for now. Good. Let's move to Game Speed 5 for a moment. That's how it really gets done in a hurry. Though everyone else is dying, everyone else, I'm sure. Alright, someone wants to buy things from me. You want wine? Sure, you asked for it, you get it. You want glass? Sure. Becoming the greatest exporting state of all time. Running an absolute bargain basement operation. I want marble. I know I had marble. Yeah, I definitely need to have additional trade routes to my capital to bring all the things we need. The integration of Polignia. As long upheld Roman ideals, we welcome them into our territory. So, which of you will we keep as the token person? You're all absolutely terrible. 0509, 8287, or 1561. Proclus! Proclus, you'll be the one who joins us. Rest of you all, have a nice life, etc. The conscripti group here is running out of food. Excellent condition in Cures. Whether by happy coincidence, the blessings of Fortuna, or diligent management, production has been very good in Corrace. We could simply exploit the boons. Instead, we could study the organization of slaves, who by all accounts are unusually satisfied. Or we could allow the fortune to run its natural course. So we can gain 58 money right now, or learn about slavery for 120 months, or let them do their thing. And take the money. Let them do their thing. That's fine. Once again, quite wealthy. So, once again, we build the build. And these people were sieged recently. I'll make something nice for them. Here, aqueduct here. Huh. These people were on siege, I thought. Maybe not. It's still at 42. We moved our boats over here to keep an eye out for pirates, and they sailed right past us. Let's fix that. What? Did we just trade locations? What in the sandhill is that? We got there, they plundered, we took their boats. I think they plunder instantaneously when they land on a tile. A little shenanigansy. Still 42%. You can do it. Hey, we've taken Cirrus. The final march upon the enemy, and then it's finished. Oh, the game is saying I'm not sure I'm going to win there. Our commander's 8, there's 9. They have higher morale. No, we definitely win this. Yeah, we're definitely good to go. Oh, our Romans have changed their clothing. So previously they also had the clothes of the tribal fighter. In that picture, at least, they... Wait, maybe that was the enemy having nice clothes. I have no idea with what clothes on. All very confusing. Pirates defeated. We can go try to unblockade again. They have troops on our ships. We definitely want to catch that out. The mothers of Rome insist it's time for peace. Sorry, mothers. Nearly peaceful time, I promise. Helped one by furs, sure. Got a naval battle going. We are winning this handily. We have so many more ships. As we captured more ships, our navy doth grow larger and larger. Pirates in Ostia again. So yes, the boats inside the harbor do not protect, it looks like. Maybe after the pop-up comes that says you've been attacked, then you can grab them right quick. For now, they're way too strong for us. So we'll continue growing more ships here. And so far we've only made triremes. Hope that's okay. Gotta build up all the fleets though. And definitely the best way to build the fleets is to take over other ships. It's good fun. Oh, you want horses? Okay, you get horses. I wonder how the AI decides what to import. Or if it's just anything that looks free. Like anything we're not actively using. Or if not more thoughtful here, will we end up having a lack of the things we need by giving them all away? Man, that's enough trade for now. Time for an omen! The omen of Mercury again. Every 5 years we ask Mercury to help us, and it's kept the economy big and strong the whole time. Oh, our troops really are starving out here. Getting attrition. Just finish the war and you can go home, I promise. Top Speedway, watch the whirly gig go. Still at 35. Boic Civil War ends. I did not know there was a civil war here. The loyal forces of Dumocoverus Punicus utterly crushed rebel armies led by Tinocomarus Epicticus. The siege of Forum Novum was the turning point. The war is irrelevant. It's up here apparently. We'll incorporate them soon enough. Thus always. Oh wow, we started with 17,000 troops here. We're down to 3,300. Attrition is absolutely getting us. Video game? Please win this. We won this, thank goodness. But yeah, we have so few troops here compared to where we started. Anyway, I believe the war is now over. So, we're at 100. Please give me everything. Hooray! After protracted conquest, they've routed the Sympotine armies, laying waste. We kill the enemies. We kill the enemies. We kill the enemies. There's four different groups were incorporated just then. And we drove them all out. So then, we've managed to destroy the Apulians. With our expansion to Apulia, the local tribes become restless and worried, but securing the important crossing points to Greece is necessary to deter repeat of the Epirote ambition. Alright, where does the capital go? Tarentum, city of Spartan bastards. Sure. So, if we want to continue, we will next need to vanquish the Lucanians. That is this area right here. Continue to take over more and more and more of Rome. It's going pretty well. Going pretty well, to be honest. Here's some wine. So I'm making 5 money a month, and my troops are still raised. If we put them away, we'll be in much better shape on that. Go home, all of you. So now really is time for building. And what more do we want? Training camp for manpower, larger army. I don't know about that. Tribal settlements. Here we can see what the bonus is to building a tribal settlement. So you get more population, the tribesmen make more things. Do we love the tribesmen? I don't know. But Fundy seems like a fun place to build. Bay of, etc. Oh, slow down at speed 1. I do recall that when today's stream started, we were pulling in approximately 0.01 money a month, because I did not understand how trade worked. A minor addendum. Octavius Laetorius has suggested a small addendum to an often referenced law pertaining to the rights of the common folk. Should be easy to put through. So, if we use 10 of our influence, we get 6 stability. Yeah, that's fine. That's all fine. Stability up to 58%. Definitely above 50. All good, all good. And we still have lots of influence points to use. Frontania is at plus 111. I guess it might make sense to have a personal relationship with the leader. So more likely to want to join us. I don't know how they don't see the might of Rome and quake in fear. How's my research going, I wonder? So we are quite close to finishing one of them, and there's 2 more that'll come along before too long. And like I said, I want them all in sieging if possible. Y'all want olives. Y'all want olives. Y'all want veggies. Making everyone so happy with our endless trades everywhere. Everybody likes gold, so we can send money up to the tribes, hope they come to like us. Unfortunately, I can only afford a small token. Doesn't help too much. That's alright. So the big money we were getting during war was entirely based on sieging folks down. At this point, we're getting smaller amounts of trade. It's still at 21 coming in via commerce. We're spending a lot on fort maintenance. Oh, right. Remember that part when you take New Terza over, you should destroy forts? Yeah. I always forget this. Always forget this here. So goodbye to the forts. Why is my economy in a worse state than ever before? Right, because there's too many forts. Too many forts. We're keeping a couple of them up, possibly. Yeah, now 11 a month. We have 1, 2, 3 still to go. I'll get rid of this one for now. Also, we have 2 here, probably unnecessary. We'll build a little tribal settlement instead. Alright, we can send some lovely animal over to Kosas. We send him a tiger. Rawr. Better become our friends. Trade hubs developing. The little-known city of Thuri has been gathering quite a reputation as a hub of free trade. People from all origins are beginning to gather here, down this way. While it's clearly a benefit to us, we should consider how best to maximize our advantage. So bring in Romans from abroad, promote the laboring class, so citizens or freemen or slaves or just more population growth overall. Bring me traders. Hubs of trade, more citizens, more good. They have wine there. Probably been good to bring freemen in instead, because that's the thing they have available. Now, I'm not allowed to determine what they import. Hopefully it brings something that makes the nobles happier, though. And I could help you build something. You know what? Sure. I'll give you a marketplace. Why that? I do not know. It looks important to me. At Rome, do we have a Colosseum yet? We do not. Or an academy, or a temple. Hey, we have a friendship with the North now. So friendship is a 141 now. It's still climbing, correct? It's still climbing by 135 a month. Like after that's done, send them a pile of cash. Increases by 25 points more. Maybe. So I wonder to what degree I've sent items to people I count as my enemies. Manpower is good and full again. Stability is close enough. War exhaustion still a little high, which I mean above 0. Your time will come. Oh yes, your time will come. Maybe soon we'll end up going to Greece. I think I want to control all of what I think of as Italy. So a little more to the north. Gotta get Venice incorporated. And then down the boot. So the great families of this playthrough have been largely in line without too many problems. I am a bit surprised by that. I really thought we'd end up having difficulties keeping the most famous of families in line, but they're been largely pretty good. Speaking of families, Claudius Casus has died. He was the governor of Cisalpine, so they found a new governor up there. That marketplace has been built as promised. To 100 money again, so we can build more things here. Rome, I wish to build for you. Rome is full right now, completely full with their 2 libraries for more research, 2 marketplaces. Only the slaves are unhappy, but no revolts, hopefully. So, in the city, who wants the academy? The Academy of Lavinium. I don't know why I put it there. Hopefully it helps with research, though. Are we getting closer to more unlocks? We had a bunch of research unlocks in a row, and it's been kind of slow ever since. Yeah, they're all 70s and 80s, though. So the very top person I have in oratory is a 9, compared to the current fellow's 7. It'd be a worthy jump. Actually, the same family. Let's go and do that for sure. Up to 115. And Kindred Fabius here. The Fabius family wants 2 jobs as one of the 2. He is unfortunately the finest of the Fabiuses. The person at the bottom here is not of a great family. He is a, what level? A 9 compared to an 8. Yeah, we're in good shape there. Hello, Game Merchant. Sorry, wrong person. Hello, Kids in Britches. Your names are similar colors, I think. You tried to move a queen mattress out of your sister's house. Oh my goodness. Yeah, beds are just heavy. Beds are really heavy and so full of mites and so on. That's gross. Kibbs, hopefully your back's okay. It's good to have you here today. Welcome to our Roman adventure. As we roam around. Game Merchant, thank you. Your names are totally different colors. I don't know why I thought they were the same color. Yes, I'll accept being Shen today. maybe Cringer also. Feel free to call me whatever name you need. It's good to see you all, though. Hello, hello. The Academy has been built. More research into sieging happening soon. I love Money Month now, also. Good. Increase the game speed. What's this message? Lucania wants military access. You understand I'm coming to destroy you very, very soon. I offer you no such thing, of course. Why was I holding off on attacking them? I must have had a good reason to do so. Well, sorry, friends. No military access allowed. I guess the border is now open, so military access is allowed after all. We'll go blockade their one and only port. That is important. Ho ho ho. And get the new military raised. Where's the Army of Rome? Oh. Was the Army of Rome not available yet? Well, we did catch their fleet out, thank goodness. The Army of Rome said they needed 2 years to get put together. Can't be raised until 488-710, so we're 7 days early. That is fine. It's a wonderful catch on their navy. Hooray! We captured someone whose name is Aeneas Xenocratid and Opiter Minicus. Captured some good people there. Nicely done. Get you back home then. I was waiting for war exhaustion. You're absolutely correct about that. Thank you. You're absolutely right. The Army of Rome is now prepared to come assist us. Hooray! 17,000 men back on the road. But the middle class has a goal for Quintus's time and power. He wants to have a large building in Plestia. Alright, a library, a marketplace, and a marketplace for 150 money. Hey, we're impoverished. I actually do not know what happens if you run a debt. It's only for a few months. Okay, so your cohort is less loyal. Politics goes down, monthly stability goes down, and there's a 6.6% chance of some things happening. War while at debt. Surely the greatest choice I've ever made. And I should have one more group of troops somewhere up here. So in the north, in Cisalpine Gaul, they're kind of hanging out. I'll go and send them home again. Just a joke. Just trickery. Can't just ban a lot war. So they do have to just stand there, unfortunately, until the war's out. Alright, Appius Claudius Russus was elected. He's a member of the Popularis. Makes all the freemen happier. They wish to pass some law. And that person was in government, or so the Claudi family was in government, in council's role. So the Claudi want a job. The governor of Vallis Arni? Is there Claudius towards the top? Sure. They would open order slot. Whoever's best. There we go. It's our prior council. Ready to go. The aims of the Popular has been realized. They're practically falling over themselves to congratulate Consul Appius for defending the interests of the Senate in Rome, pandering to desires of common people's increased support we expect from them for a time being. We gave them more buildings, and they give us a big smile. Also, we can now begin unlocking more tech very quickly here. Also, I don't see my enemy armies. So they may be in the hills. Oh, here they are. They've come through to my territory. So we could walk all the way around. We go straight through. I thought this fort would stop that. Perhaps not. I had the group of 5,000 go and siege on their capital. Right. Right. So I'm interested in getting additional sieging abilities. So going down the material science line, we can get some siege engineers. That's navigation and such. Over here, I thought there was something for sieging. I don't see it now, though, so perhaps not. All right, material science it is. The army weighs less now through concrete carburization, bronze work, and even the working of wood contribute directly to the development of military technology. Harder steel in particular allows numerous innovations previously thought impossible. In Rome, the Praefectus Fabrium, that's the prefect of making, oversaw the dissemination of various military innovations directly. Nice. I don't quite know what army weight means. I like to imagine they're all running on treadmills right now, though, trying to drop some water weight. Today's tribes are much changed from the strict geographic constituencies of the past, now consisting of a vertical slice of citizens from any one of the provinces. There are only 4 tribes in Roma itself. The rural tribes are a valuable source of political legitimacy and play an important role in organizing the bureaucracy of the state, from electing magistrates to passing motions by the tribunes of the plebs. Rome has grown far beyond the borders of our starting province. With a large increase in population, there are again calls to instantiate more tribes. In response, the Senate is debating the commission of 2 further tribes, Curina and Velina. Alright, so the provinces are happy and get more people into Rome if we allow more tribes in. Sure. I haven't seen the downside of tribes yet. I'm sure I will eventually. We also just scared away the people who are sieging here. We will catch them at the fortress there. The beginning of the downfall of Rome? Oh no. Is the downfall of Rome allowing in too many foreigners? Oh no, oh no. We'll try our best to not make the mistakes of history. We haven't accepted Christianity yet, have we? I don't think we're Christians quite yet. I can't remember when that happened, but only historically speaking, that's fine. As long as my playthrough does not follow history, I'll be good to go. Maybe. My 2 northern navies, which are hanging out right now, have no commanders. I'm okay with that. Spinny beauty. So we should have additional tech points coming in pretty soon. Yeah, one there, almost finished. With that, we can get sapping for a siege engineer. And that leaves us siege ladders and so on. And so forth. The Vulnarius, the senior doctor, has died. Luckily, Titus Viridius, quite good at that kind of thing. Again, very glad the families have most stayed in line this playthrough. I know when we first played the game, way back on release, we had so much trouble with maintaining family happiness. I don't recall what exactly the issue was, but it's been a really nice set of changes from initial release to now. Our Omen is more powerful. Hooray! And now we have a siege engineer. Allows a siege tradition Great Wonder. If only I can afford Great Wonder someday. And one of our territories was sieged here. I'll have to go fix that soon enough, once the fortress is finished. Alright, so enemies are walking right through the middle here. Obviously a good time to leave behind a siege army and move the main stack forward. Very quick victory. Good job. We can't catch that group yet. We'll just stand in the middle here, ready to join any side we need to. Coin flip time. 50-50. Oh, a loss, a loss. Shipwrecked. One of Rome's most renowned merchant traders, Calus Apuleius, has appeared before the Senate in tears. He tells of a huge shipment of fruits, which sank beneath the roiling waves on a journey from Ostia to Creonus Borealis. He beseeches us to cover at least some losses in order to preserve the reputation of Roman trade all throughout the world. How awful, let us help. I have no money. There are more pressing concerns. He loses money and loses loyalty. Almost no one supports him. Or we buy up his failing trade empire, get more imports. I have no money, so I'm sorry I may not help you this day. Friends, another hour passed. It's now noon my time, so time to take a quick 3-minute break for ads, and and do some more crossword puzzle. When we return, Rome will continue marching every which way. Alright, so here's a brief summary of the preceding post. Is TLDR. Manage without. Manage without. Figure out? So eke out means just barely get by. Put that in, we'll see if that's right. Identifies via an app in a way. I know there's like Shazam, which is an app that allows you to identify music that's sung into it or played into it. But that seems a little bit overly general right now, or too specific for a general clue. Get ready to use maybe. I don't know, oil up? Get off the shelf. Count me in. I'll join, possibly. That's probably wrong. We'll come back later. Now you've done it. Too many of these, this is what this phrase means, super annoying. Now you've done it. I think BBC is correct, so be careful, I'm not sure. Like tonkatsu, tonkatsu's breaded. Some talk radio talkers. There's news people. There's commentary. Talk radio talkers. Yeah, not sure. Click a heart, for example. That's me likes. That does not fit. L-I-K-E-S. Doesn't quite fit. Loves, shows approval to, updoots. Clicks a heart. Maybe it's on a dating site. I'm not sure what. A city whose stray dogs use the subway? What? That's amazing. I've never seen that here in Tokyo, so probably not that. I'm all about that, though. I have no idea. Fantastic, though. A selfish shout. Possibly mine. Not sure. A fool. If lawn is right, never mind. I was going to say if lawn is right, knave could be correct here, but knave is with a K. So lawn's probably incorrect, for it might be found around the house. Could still be right, but we'll see. Fool. So fool could be to trick someone also as a verb. Dolt would potentially work. Not sure. Tea party guest, maybe. So thinking of Alice in Wonderland, there's the March Hare, there's the Mad Hatter, there's the rabbit. So it could be hare, possibly. Tea party guest could also be a doll. Children's tea parties have dolls. I like that. Place for dressing. A salad, obviously. A salad bar. Place for dressing. If it's literal, it could be dressing like dressing a wound. So it could be an operating room or a emergency room. Not sure. Short folks. Debtors are short money. Short folks. To cheat someone is to short them also, like short them change. Back to the top here. So asset that's on hand. Cash on hand, of course. A Western band. I think it's a geographical band still, but the band Oasis is a band that starts with O. I have no idea about their geography of origin. Genuinely no idea. Full body cast. Starts with all. Fusses like parents is probably hovers over, like hovering over a child. They might run up a tab. Fees run up a tab. I like that. The full body cast all over something. Unsure. Answering machine. Trivia something, almost surely. So like a trivia nerd answers all the questions. Okay. So guys, might be shots fired there. Neighbor of Florine. I still don't know my periodic table. We'll go ahead and do 3 more and then back to the game. That's my cue. I'm on. Good. A common Gen X label once. Now, Gen X label could also be a clothing brand that Gen Xers tend to wear. What's the down here? A thorn. A prickle. So Gen X called someone a skur. No idea. No idea. All right, last one for now. Short-lived obsession is a. I'm trying to think of like something where you have a desire for someone for a brief moment and then it goes away. Can't think of an exact word. They're like dalliance, but that tends to be consummated, not merely a desire. Short-lived obsession. That appears to be a fad, though it tends to be not an obsession for an individual. Not clue. No clue. That's fine, though. Progress made. Wait, what's this Eeps here? Percolates. It is Seeps. I think it could be Seeps. It's Seeps. That's great. Monday puzzle. We're not going to get done today. The Monday puzzle will stay with us for the rest of the week, probably. We'll get done gradually. It's noon 07 my time, so 1 hour or so until the end of the stream. It's been a nice day of marching through Rome and learning more about mechanics. Probably at least one more day of Imperator. I don't know. At some point, we're going to have to stop playing Imperator. Unless I want to take over literally all of historical Rome. We could do that. The main close point I want help? Nah. On Mondays, I tend not to ask for help. I tend instead to just play it out and give it a few days. Now, if we get to like Friday and I've not solved the Monday, then I'll ask for help for sure. But until then, we're going to keep on keeping on. Alright, with the capital taken, everything else auto caps, and that war is, I do believe, done. We sue for peace! They're allies, though. Over there in Brutium. That's down here, isn't it? What is Brutium? Brutium is this down here. I was ready to be done with the war, but no. What's Brutium? The Thuri here, which is mine, is in Brutium. But I'm not able to pass over. Okay, so these here are against me. Hello, boats! Let's load this thing up. So, is there a port here? There is. We'll start moving troops over bit by bit. We could ask for access, couldn't we, to walk through? Hello. They don't want to let me through. Only by 1 point, though. If I send them money, they'll let me walk right through. Depends on what kind of armies are down south, if we need additional folks to move through. Loaded in. Here we go. Scandalous Dominus! This game has a lot of reading. Like, I don't mind reading. I really enjoy CK3 reading and so on, and lots of games have reading, but these are just gigantic stories at times. Whew, here we go. While the occasional rakish and louche tendencies, louche? Can't remember how it's said. Pardon me briefly. Louche is right, good. Well, the occasionally rakish, and louche tendencies of Proclus Attius are well known throughout the upper circles of Roma. No one was quite prepared for the appalling slew of allegations leveled at him of late. There are growing rumors of terrible indecencies perpetrated on slaves at debauched gatherings honoring Bacchus, where Proclus and his lewd entourage exhibit and debase their latest acquisitions from the Emporia of Ostia. Proclus denies everything in the most stringent of terms, claiming the tales be lies engineered by his political opponents. This gossip is backed by several witnesses who claim to have been besmirched by Proclus personally. Slaves and virtuous citizens across Latium are demanding government-sanctioned justice to deter excesses. We can no longer ignore the situation. So this man has no support. We can make an investigation. He loses some popularity. We lose some money. A token inquiry is enough. He loses popularity, but gains loyalty. Or why waste our time? Token inquiry. We make a minor engagement there. We have sufficient numbers to just land on top of them. And more innovations. And entrenchment helps us to have more fort defense. Siege ladders help assault work better. I've yet to assault anybody. Pentaspatos. The Pentaspatos was an impressive Greek crane, ideal for constructing defensive walls, buildings, and fortresses. We're learning all the secrets of the Greeks. Sure. Let's work on our sieging. Hopefully the one siege engineer speeds up a little bit. Trial developments. While the investigation to Proclus Attius was mainly intended as a symbolic gesture to ease tensions, it's clear after preliminary groundwork by jurists the accused is essentially guilty beyond all doubt. It's a minor miracle it did not come to light sooner. The unspeakable's goings-on at the Attius villa scarcely bear thinking about. It is, however, very hard to ignore how situations like these lend themselves to the less scrupulous and willing to earn the debt and gratitude of colleagues in need. Will Proclus bribe us to not push this forward? We can see what happens. We gain popularity for having done the investigation, or it's all a smear campaign. No, it definitely happened. If that fellow had additional strength, controlled more powers, we would definitely find a way to absolve him of his crimes. He does not, though. The scandal is over. He's established his innocence in the matter to the satisfaction of the court. The many concerned parties and witnesses have been largely dismissed as disruptive slanderers seeking to disturb our stability. While there's a little bit of backlash over how seriously we took the trial, we've at least staved off a major crisis. Hooray! Everything is good. So it seems that our siege engineer is being able to knock down the wall much more quickly than previously. Or we just got lucky on our first roll. We'll see in a moment if that continues. I also did not see where the AI took their armies. I was glancing away. Well, they're not up here at least, so we'll just stay on the capital, make sure it stays that way. People want wine. You may have the wine. No more wine. That's all you get. Siege one with 14%. Awesome. This is not auto-capped, so we grab that also. And then we are done, baby, done. This war. Wine and wine and wine. This part does feel like it's a little Victoria-ish, but I'm not quite sure about it. Hello, Smithy! You haven't seen this game in a while? This game is still dead, it's still unsupported, but we're having a fun time playing a little bit anyway. An instantaneous victory there. Alright, I believe that everything is taken. We just had a victory in the, oh, it's how it works. When you take over a port, it forces the boats out into the sea. And so that's a war that the enemy did not want, or battle the enemy didn't want, but we definitely took it from them. Good, good. Super peace. Give me everything. We're now a major power. We've increased in rank and are now I was reading that. Hold on a second. Are now a major power. We can now guarantee countries, threaten war, support rebels, and have alliances. A lot of nice things have happened, however, characters get more wages, and everyone's a little bit less loyal than before. A major power, though, as more and more of Italy is taken this day. We don't care about the elites here, putting them all to the sword. And then, another mission completed. We've vanquished the Lucanians. One more meddling, jealous Italic tribe vanquished by Rome's might. This will teach the neighbors the price of scheming with the Greeks and maintaining jealous feuds in the face of inevitable defeats. Where shall we rule? At Heraclea, assembly of the Italiotian Greeks. Now the Brutians have not been fully tamed yet. They have territory to the south end still. Very well. Oh wait, something more is done. Approach the Greeks. The Italy-Greek colonies flourished long before Roma. We could convince the philosophers and actors to accept our protection in exchange for an equitable exchange. We're approaching the Greeks, bearing gifts. Let's put our troops away to indicate to them that we are indeed coming in peace. We swear, we swear. And then we have a new trade route in the capital. Everyone's pretty happy with the slaves. Let's give the slaves something nice to enjoy. Slaves like stone? No, that's cheaper build cost. Stone also does make the slaves happy. 4 points. Why do the slaves want stones? Maybe for those gains. From Arabia Petria. I assume that means stone. Cool. Yeah, imagine the slaves are picking up and putting down the stones, getting ever stronger. Imagining picking up and putting down their enemies' bodies. Croton is the main Itolean center of learning, and where the mathematician Pythagoras founded his school. They may be willing to trade freedom for a safer environment to conduct lessons and pore over books. We must decide how we wish to approach the question of Crotean cooperation. Democritus himself has shown up this day. We can demand they bow to Rome. Row? Bound to row. Bow to Rome, there we go. More likely if it's weak and isolated. It's it right here. We ask him to get some money. If he's more fickle, offer them privileges. We get more taxes. Or on second thought, what kind of person are you? You're secure, plain-speaking, greedy, and unnoticeable. His greed might work. In all cases, tributaries. Here, I send him money. Supercilious Croton respond to our offer by comparing our honor with that of a range of undesirable fauna. Croton's prize might be one more conventional means. He decided not to accept the bribe. Wow. In that case, my friend, I have no CB against you, do I? That is not the case for long. We already have claims on him. Oh, do we? Oh, there it is. Well, in that case, we'll deal with this the traditional way. 1 second, I can't raise my troops for 2 years. Nope. We have to wait. Starting a war with no troops, definitely not the way to go. Frontania here is up to 160. It is still climbing. I need 190. So here, I'm going to send you all some money. We're at 185. We just need 5 points more. Cultured Regime. Regime is gateway to Sicilia, holds a strategic position controlling the Straits of Scylla and Charybdis. It's key to undermine the strength of the Syracusans and Carthaginians who bicker across the waves. We must decide how to deal with that. It's going to be Sicily. Sicily? Decide how to deal with... who? Regium. Little Diogenes. Where do you live? Right here. Oh, I see. I thought it was a Roman color, but no. What kind of person are you, my friend? You are modest, obsessive, arbitrary, proud, and you have the cancer. We demand you bow to Rome. You respond to our offer by comparing our honor with an undesirable fauna. Or as honorable as pigs, perhaps. So all this needs to be subdued directly. Maybe I should offer them privileges. Maybe I'll do that next time. Why are they unwilling to bow the knee? 186. I can almost guarantee I'm going to miss this. So opinion will improve by 110. We just need to keep an eye. It's going to go there very, very soon. I'm going to move on to the next localish power here. Gaius Fabius Licinius has died. He was a rival of the council. We're glad he's dead then. Trying to make friends with people in the middle here. In order to get them to join us as well. They'll be next. Tribune of the Plebs has died. We'll send out good old Scipio here. Alright, can't we see how long till we may raise the troops again? It doesn't say I can't. So maybe they're actually ready. Exotic gifts. What do we send over this guy? We'll send him a tiger on the way to making friends. Oh, maybe friendship should be last, because it's a personal friendship with the ruler. And he might get elected, or de-elected. However you want to refer to it. Alright, Krotos. I'm coming to you. Those philosophers had better join at once. They have allies, including the people I wanted to destroy after that. And so, I'm looking forward to taking both in a single war. Let's go blockade some ports rather. Okay. And then we'll raise the troops. Just the main stack should be sufficient. And the odds come along also. Wait, you're currently being attacked by my war target and you won't let me through? Wait, really? Alright, will you let me through? They will not give me military access by 3 points. I'll give them some money first, and they should. Also -2 on money, again we keep Mercury going. So with Mercury on our side, we get 20% more money coming in. Our economy is running well only because the gods allow it. I would wait for the diplomat to send the money before we can ask for access. Things take time. Come on, gods, save me again. The benefits of power. So, the man we're trying to become friends with now has a person speaking against him. We throw out the evil doer, evil speaker. Tomorrow the person dropped all the money. That's done now. They still will not give me access. I see their territory is all occupied by Krotos, I believe. Is that true? Yeah, so there's a Syracusan war that is being fought out here. Until that war is resolved, I can't cut through. So I may need to use the money to, not the money, the ships to get over there. Come along, boats! Hey, we just threw a boat right away. Hey, we have a friendship with Kalos now, good. Hey, all the things. You're glad I'm checking this one out? Absolutely. Yeah, this game is one that I played when it first came out, didn't enjoy too much, and now enjoying it more, so all good, all good. We can't carry all the troops through here. I wish there were a button to say, here's something you can carry, immediately change it out. It's only want to give you access, you just declare war on them. I don't think I have a CB, do I? Yeah, I don't have a CB. And a lot of allies are going to come trouble me. It's fine, I don't mind taking the boats. How about we split in half? Half can get in. That'll be good for now. I'll get the other half over in a moment. Alright. Let me land on the capital. There appear to be no soldiers here, so that's actually true. And we send the boats home again. To the port. The sack of the Temple of Heracles. The Temple of Heracles has been sacked by the forces of Carthage. Frankly outrageous. This is not part of the war. This is, though. Go across and up and around. Not loading again. This group land on this side, I believe. Oops. Boats, please. Thank you. Alright, here they all are. Looking fine. And so, we'll directly land on their capital there as well, and then hopefully squeeze our way through eventually. Which way you go? Which way you decide to go? Both choices are poor. So as we siege on this one, a boat will shoot out in a moment. Same here. So as the siege finishes on either one, I'll want to have my boats ready to capture some enemy ships, hopefully. You want salt, you get salt, fine. Granaries have been raided. We received word from the province of Puglia that several important provincial food stockpiles have been looted by malcontents, owing to the contempt for the government across the area. It seems they hope to make tensions worse by forcing hungry people to action. In any case, not so cheap to replace the goods. So I've only 20 money. So the state can give 63 money. Or Publius, the governor, can do so. Or the brigands will be caught and gain return. So we'll still have a lot of people dying in that process. Or let the disloyal curs go hungry. Now, we demand the local governor pays for it. The problem's on his watch. Now, he's a little cranky with me, but he's not so strong that we're able to have a civil war off of him. I believe the enemy ships will pop out here first. So the 0 about to climb up a little bit more. Do I feel lucky on 7%? I do not feel lucky. 21, feeling better. 35, feeling great. Oh no! It's a storm! Behold the storm! Also, behold, Lucius Cornelius Scipio has died. He's a researcher. Not essential, but who's our best researcher now? Only an 8, that's fine. Very close to a new point in martiality or whatever. The sacking of Rhegion. So yes, Rhegion has been sacked. Pops died. A quick little naval battle, which will resolve in our favor immediately. Now the enemy is running away. We're victorious. I'm running at top game speed. Gotta slow that down. We'll have our ships come around now to capture these 3 also. There's one boat waiting here. That's okay. Peace! Peace! So it looks like Krotos took up this territory north. I think I'm allowed to take all that myself now if I want to. Appius died. The head of the church, high priest, need a new one. Does not matter what family they come from, that's fine. Yeah, I believe that Krotos just helped us, though, in being able to take out all the rest of this. As long as they don't hire any mercenaries somehow. Plus 14, looking good. What do people want? They want wine. I give them wine. Yeah, we gotta get out of warfare soon to get more money. That said, all the raiding and sieging will help us grow gloriously large back at Rome. Oh, did I miss incorporating y'all? 200. More integration, more good. Maybe a lengthy campaign? We'll see, we'll see. I'm at least working my way through the Roman missions. And there aren't that many more of them. I actually don't know how far the Roman missions go. Or Roman Italia. I assume it's just create Italy. That was taken. This is gonna... Oh, poor friends. Poor sweet friends. So all of what they took over in their last war was part of their main province. And so it all auto-caps to me. I'm so sorry. So very sorry. So Scorpio here is an advance on the siege ladders. A small anti-personnel variant of the siege ballista, the Scorpion was deployed to deadly effect in prolonged sieges. Sieging more effectively, all we want. And look at that, we managed to destroy some more ships there. One ship will pop out of here once this battle is done, I think. No, they actually left the pier themselves. Battle here is going very well. Victory for us. Demodamus the Explorer. Amidst raging weather and violent seas, a patchwork ship of exotic craftsmanship has pulled to the port of Heraclea. Aboard, a crew hailing from far-flung lands various gaze out upon our modest harbor with poorly disguised wonder. He's Macedonian. After a brief delay, a lone sailor emerges and speaks in perfect Roman, espousing his gratitude that we let him dock without trouble or suspicion. He gives his name as Demodamus of Miletus, an explorer of some experience who is sent forth by his lead to discover more about the world at large. And is it made of fire, or water, or the ether? He regales with tales of Scythia and Bactria, as well as mysterious lands far to the east, and he begs our leave to restock his fleet with galley slaves in return for a bauble, which he claims was revered as holy by a forgotten people. We could ask him to stay as we want to, but no. Give me the bauble, an ancient fertility figurine. So I haven't seen exactly how Great Wonders and treasure work. So, it's in religion? Yes, it is. Our new item here, the ancient fertility figurine gives a bonus to population growth. Now, this holy site's held by Carthage. It's been held by Intimila. We very much want to take Carthage's shrine over at some point. I don't know where it is. Is that Enna? Where is Enna? This is Carthaginian territory. I don't see an Enna there. There's a lot more to look through. There must be a way to look for provinces. Yeah. E-N-N-A? Okay, unfortunately there's a whole bunch of names that include that. There it is. It's here! Okay, so we may fight Carthage eventually to take that temple that's to the god that I love most. I just need this last siege, and then the war will be completed, I believe. As I said many, many times previously. What's this? Is that the Fakis? A bundle of sticks is upon us. Maximum political influence. Oh boy, we are fully fascist now. So we can spend our bundle of sticks upon stability, laws, or provincial investments. What province investments? When we build in the provinces, does that actually not use money? It clearly uses money. So, anyone know how to do province investments? I don't actually know what those are. I mean, if I click on a province, let's see. Hello. Nope. Hello. Tactical buildings. I swear you're a province. Province screen next to trade. Aha! Here we go. Alright, so fortify the province. We have one free province investment. Better infrastructure, better business for another trade route. Or religious endowments, one more city building slot. I mean, all looks pretty cool. I'm about to do both of these. You can invest one at a time. Thank you, I did not see those buttons before. So, in this province then, Campania, what do you need? They're currently importing nothing. You have 3 slots. I can force you to do this. I thought it was the case that the government is instead. I don't know what you need. Here, have some iron. Everybody loves iron. And then here, you will get infrastructure all the way. So that begins to burn off my political influence. Province out here is Tarentum. You're not using your trade route. Here, you get iron also. Everybody loves iron. Unfortunately, I have to take it from my capital. We don't want that. Bring some fish instead of someone else's territory. Everybody loves fish. Siege is finished also. Let's go and deal with that. Gellin, Syracuse. Where is Gellin, Syracuse? Apparently they're an ally in this war. In Marcia. How do I select you? So Syracuse had a rebellion down here before. Is it Gallus right here? Wait, really? Are you part of this war? You are, you fools. I was not planning to go to war again, but more battles, more good. Helitilian, why when you look at me you think of a secret Fed CIA agent? Do I really glow that much? I don't think I glow. I'm not sure. I don't know why you imagine that. There was a time when I was but a boy I wanted to work for the federal government in that kind of role, but it was a very, very long time ago. Or was it? Bum, bum, bum. New election upon us. We're landing directly into an enemy. They get a defensive bonus, but going well for us. The Legion just keeps marching. There you go. One last bit to siege down, and time for more traditions. So, the Fabri gives another siege engineer. Military engineers of the early Roman Empire were responsible for design of military structures, as well as logistical duties associated with organizing construction. We have 2 siege engineers now, and immediately give us 3 more innovations. Wow. The siege towers, and the siege ramps, and the... Let's not spend them all on just military stuff. Well, speaking of which, my military man was so enamored that I got his research that he immediately died. Make the Cloudy family into a new worker. Okay, what else would be nice? I don't know, some civics maybe? I think in oratory, I've actually not put anything into the top tier here. So, lower the effect of aggressive expansion after I've done all of my huge expansion already. Perfect. And then... Triumphal coins. The creation of high-value currency, minted purely for prestige and honor, should be produced whenever we hold a major triumph, as such, gloriously known for all of time. So when you get this one, holding a triumph is cheaper. I want a parade. I want a parade to celebrate my greatest warriors, or generals at least. This will give us an initial foothold on Sicily, won't it? We can begin to use to drive the Carthaginians out, notably on the temple there. Maintenance! Guards and visitors saying my temple is deteriorating. Our once proud landmark is decayed and damaged. It's affecting our nation and our perception elsewhere. We can restore our monuments to their great glory. No ruins allowed quite yet, at least. It seems the game does not like me having more than 100 money. Every time we have any cash, it's immediately taken from us. So though the enemy was trying to get up and through to their territory here, they've been unable to do so. Alright. Sempronius Sophus, the first council, is still pretty darn cranky about being able to, actually know what his issue is. I forced him to pay for something, I think. But he's unlikely to, end up causing problems for us. Piracy in the north! Our main fleet is away. Let's hunt some pirates. Might be coming here, coming there. We sacked Gallus all the way. So now it really should be the case we can take everything we wanted. So it is. The red controls the boot. Hooray! Get rid of all of our enemies, making our populace very happy, and we completed another mission. We've tamed the Brutians. The Brutii straddle the craggy promontory now named after them. They too must accept Roman hegemony and make way for Roma to access the riches of Sicilia. We finally wrested the Brutian peninsula from the stalwart Brutii, and in doing so ensured Roman access to the prosperous Greek colonies. rich island of Sicily and beyond. So, Croton will be the capital. Pythagoras' school will be remembered for all of time, and his hatred of the beans. Okay. And Rome is a small bit of territory there. Now we're hunting pirates, I know. Get the troops away. Oh, there they are. We found the pirates. They got away just barely. Where'd they go? Pirates have ghost ships already. Outrageous. I see that when we get a pirate pop-up, it always says, you know, this pirate group is operating out of ... territory. And so I kind of wonder, could we find them and destroy their pirate home? I'm not sure. What I do know, though, is we completed Italia Colonia. With our presence established across the Italian peninsula, we must decide what should become of the focus of the colony we founded in order to ensure the continued dominance of Roma. Alright, what shall the colonies do? Do we care about civic organization? A steady stream of recruits? Is the key to greatness integration of the conquered, or encouraging trade and production? Do we get a big bonus to manpower? Or more building slots and taxes? Or trade, or their purpose is to Romanize everyone? We believe in trade this day. And then, we've reached the bottom of the tree for our missions. So at the bottom here, there's one last choice. Italic citizenship. The peoples of Italia remain jaded at their sudden and deleterious turn in fortune. Granting them equal legal footing with the Romans may win them over, at the cost of aristocratic grumblings, or Roman hegemon, one or the other, not both. The conqueror must accept their conquest, and this time Rome is the conqueror. The dominance of Romans... For some reason I choose this one. Oh yeah, destroys the other one. That's supposed to work, sorry. The dominance of Romans grants them higher status in society over Italic peoples, or so the senders say. Yes, yes, yes! We believe only in the power of Romans. It'll be done midway through the year. And we'll see if we got a new mission tree or if that's going to be it. Just not sure. I just want to hunt some pirates. I can't believe it disappeared on me like that. I believe you can always see one tile away. I think it's the case that we're just not quite finding them. Just go home. Oh, I forgot that I combined two fleets, the one of Ostia and the one that was down here in the Neapolis area. Okay, we're currently hemorrhaging cash. We took over more territory with more forts. We do not need all/any of them. Good. We should be paused on cash then. Also, at Croton here, there's a checkmark for some reason on earthworks. I don't know what that checkmark means. Interesting. Super, super interesting. Mere months remain until the end of the mission tree. Our score is over 1,000 for a moment there. Click to open or close the scoreboard. We're not quite number one. The autocratic monarchy of Pangia is located in Dravidia. It's ruled by Senna I Pangia. So an Italian force, not Italian, an Indian force has more than I do. These people are currently winning the game. Roman hegemony. From now on, the people of the peninsula will bow to Rome, serving her armies and paying into her treasury. There may be strife in the short term, but the illusions of the conquered will be tempered by the realization of the natural order in time. They may prattle on about citizenship. Let them. With our new power on the stage of history, Rome has larger things to worry about. Roma Victa. Hooray! So do we get a new mission tree, or is that it for this one? That is it for this one. you can finish the mission. Okay, you can then unlock new missions to keep this thing going. Well, well, well. I guess tomorrow we'll do that. I was planning to say, man, if that's at the end of the missions, they were just done. No, there's more missions to choose. Tomorrow, we'll choose. So thank you for hanging out. I hope you had a nice day being with me. I hope you had a nice time relaxing and thinking Roman-related thoughts. I feel like I should go read a book about the rise and fall of the Roman Empire to have more things to say about this game. Whichever way, a good time. I thank you immensely. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. I appreciate you all very much. Goodbye.